and I was trying to figure out.
Oh, there we go. Gotta switch over to temples quickly.
Yeah, like one of the notes was,
there's all the
how
characters
does
for
it
you
end
guys.
and stuff. But for some reason, I thought it was the cat that got polymorphed, and I was like, well, why would I have cared? What? But it was me.
Yeah, so going through all the status effects, you are polymorphed. The Hezrah in front of you is prone. That's why he's got the arrows in the back and he's on his knees. Let's go over to the Rakshasa. So the Rakshasa is possessed, which is like the sort of like zigzags on him. That's me possessing his body. It's the little like man on it.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and so I'm in his body right now, from the use of the magic jar spell. I'm still like in. You still have the jar, so I can get back to you pretty quickly. We're only 20 feet apart.
Well, technically, I don't, because when I polymorph into a deer, everything on my person melds into the new form. So there isn't a jar to go to at the moment.
True.
FYI.
Yes, true. So this is why I was saying things are gonna get really fucking chaotic. Oh dang, didn't work. What's up? What's up, Soap? I just seen my buddy on Twitch. What are you asking here, Soap? I don't even know what you're asking. Anyways, I'm gonna keep going with a little bit of descriptions though. I'll answer your questions though, Soap. Let me know what's up. Anyways, so yeah, and then he got blinded too, which is why I have the eye gouged out, right? Bleeding from the eye. And then he got guided bolted. So currently, I'm in the Rakshasa. I'm blinded. I'm glowing, and the Rakshasa is also very hurt because of all the damage. Oh, Soap, you just missed it. Hold up, we got to do something here. Yo, Soap, check. No, man, it worked real good. It was amazing. We only had a 1 hour session for the other group though earlier. That's why. Yo, okay, like just give me a sec here. Anyways, oh,
You're
that's
fine.
Other characters. It's like, why do you want to do that though?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, I'm
For a second,
sorry. I
thought you were
didn't
just
even
gonna
know.
stop at
That
people
means
in
I did an
events.
hour stream with no music in
No.
it. No talking at all.
I was like small tier.
Although I do think the Arcane Trickster is going to be really cool.
All right, I'm going to talk over
Yeah,
these
I've
people a
never
little
heard of
bit. I
that,
put
so
my
I was
talk
like,
over on. I'm
okay,
going to turn him down.
let's
Anyways, yeah, this is the I'm just going to turn him straight down. This is the this is what it looks like. So, and then when I click on it, you can see he opens his mouth. And anyways, I'm not going to run it anymore. That's really sad, man. I did my session 0 with nothing. Oh, man, because I just built this whole thing out, like, on the fly. I don't even have all the art in it. It's so bad. Anyways, but I do have all the art ready. And Globux was there. I'm just missing 3 of the... I have all the art. I just have to do it. I just didn't have enough time. Anyways, we're going to go back to temples here. All right, looks like we're good to go. Yeah, so it did work. It looks awesome, by the way. Thank you so much. But now I'm going to get back into... Where is it? All right, here we go. Yo, I'm back. All right. My buddy built me like some custom art avatars, like stream avatars and stuff. Right now I use your tokens on my stream, but now we have like custom art, and I just had to show him how it works. It looks really cool. Also, are we still quiet? Should I turn myself up there? Oh shit! I had you turned down, by the way. So, sorry, I had you turned down there for a sec. I don't. If you said something, I missed it.
I just said, oh, that is cool.
Oh yeah, I turned down the players. Oh, or you mean when we were on chat? Yo, yeah, I got that. I rebalanced it because I didn't want to hear them anymore. Anyways, but yeah, it works and it looks great. I love it. Honestly, I think it's really good. It's really professional, and yeah, I'm over the world. I'm over the hump. I don't know what to say. Yeah, we still haven't heard back from Adri, man, and I don't even know anymore. But there was something we can do together. We were covering status effects. Is there any other ones that you were concerned about? I actually don't even know what happened to Medusa. I just seen that one now. I didn't even know she had something.
I think she's poisoned.
Oh yeah.
I looked into it, but I don't see anything against it because she poisons people, but there's nothing that says that she's immune to poison herself. So, but yeah, so I think she's poisoned.
That's definitely what it was because of the Hezrau stench. All right. I'm just looking at poisoned again. I forget what it is. I think it's just disadvantage on all rolls. Yeah, attack rolls and ability checks. Oh, not saving throws at least. Oh, Adri got back to me. Okay, well, first things first. I missed Javrok's bonus action last game because I was like trying to rush to the end kind of thing. So I have to go retcon his bonus action now. His bonus action, I'll just do it, and then the reason I can do it while you're here is because it's going to be aimed at you. You're gonna have to pull up the deer sheet and roll. Yeah, I figured you would. You're all over it. All right, and then you have to roll against this. But let's go ahead. I think I can just click it. Disregard this if it doesn't work. It's a macro that I built, but we'll see if it works. This is bonus action. Yeah, it's got it all there. So, it's the pass-fail disintegration. We've encountered this before. You've seen Dingle and Cadril shoot the green beam out lots. However, Javrok will pull out his wand, and he has a single wand that will do it. And you can go ahead and roll your dex save with the deer statistics, and we'll see if you pass or fail. Yo, Twitch, you gotta give me a second here.
Yeah!
No! No, 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 no!
Yeah!
Not allowed. God damn, wow.
I heard a twig snap and I jumped.
Yeah, you had that deer like instincts locked in, you know? Holy shit, really? Okay, well, you take 0 damage and Javrok just screams. He's just like, no!
Now, just in case it comes up again or whatever, would getting hit have killed me or just taken me out of polymorph?
It would have just taken you out of polymorph. He would have had to hit you again and do it and then disintegrate you, so.
And when polymorph comes out, do I go back to the Merilith?
Whoa. I'll check that because you're a shape changed. Yeah, that's gonna be. My understanding would be you're still in your Merilith form. We'll see if that actually plays out true or not, though. But I'm pretty sure you just revert. Hey, is that Adri? There we go. What's up, Adri?
Hi.
How you doing?
Did we wake you?
No, I'm just making lunch.
Ah, nice.
Having grilled cheese and tomato sauce. Tomato soup.
Nice. That's a classic. Okay, well, we were just going through a few things about the battle. Dingle is going to be a little late. He got called into work. So we were just going through status effects that are on the different people. Yeah, that's about it. And I retconned Javrok's. I was kind of like rushing at the end of last session, and I retconned Javrok's bonus ability or bonus action because he has a bonus action that I didn't even do. Other than that, I went back through and everything's good. And so we ended the last session with Dingle wishing that Javrok would no longer have any magical abilities for casting. I told him that it would work, and you know, I said, and we'll leave the consequences up to next session. Like, I didn't tell him what the other part of the wish is. However, I did tell him that it was good. It was good to go. It was a good wish. The DM always has to like put his discretion on the wish, and I was like, oh, this is perfect because I know exactly what to do with this. So we ended off at Dingle's turn, and he had just finished his turn. I'm gonna just push it through. Anyways, so if you go into the turn order, you'll see that we start at the very beginning at the 23s. And currently, Javrok is kind of glowing with what you would assume to be a sort of anti-magic field, as his skin is now glowing. The effect of the wish has changed him in his appearance, and under his hood, you can see a slight blue glow to his skin. His skin has definitely taken on some sort of magical property. And hearing Dingle's wish, I'm sure you would assume that the magical properties have come through from his wish and that he has been successful with his wish. And now it seems that Javrok has been rendered magicless. Good use of the wish spell, honestly.
Booyah.
All right, so I guess we could start just jumping into the last little bit of this battle here. And then we'll try and finish up with the denouement. But first, I was just in another session and I have to fill my water. I've been talking already for a long time. So just take 2 seconds, make sure everything's ready, and we're going to jump right into the battle here. But I do have to get a little bit of water so I can keep talking to all you lovely people. And I'll probably have a small hoot here because it's legal in Canada. What up? We can do it on Twitch, yeah. All right, BRB, 1 minute as I grab water, like not even. It'll be really quick. All right, I filled up 2 jars because I knew that I would need a lot. And I don't want to stop. Okay. Also, what's up, Twitchers? How's it going, everybody? We're about to jump into this. Hope you're having a good day. We got Rakshasas. We've got Hezraus. We've got the BBEG. What's going to happen? Nobody knows. People are going to die. All right. All right, so we had left off now in this battle with the 2 Hezraus. It'll be their turns next. And they had lost the controlling chains that their 2 handlers were using to control them and charm them. You guys were able to disrupt their concentration on that, and now the Hezraus are completely wild, and they have to decide what they're going to do. So I'm going to roll for it because now that they're wild, they can do pretty much, a whole bunch of different things. So there's going to be, I think it's 3 people that each of them can attack. It's going to be the Rakshasa, K-Leg in the deer form, and then these 2 out here, the 2 casters, Andis and Gregor. And I'll be rolling a d4 for each of them as they attempt to attack either of these options. Oh no. So they're both going to Kadril, who right now is in the Rakshasa. He used Magic Jar to take over the Rakshasa's body, and he is also glowing from Guiding Bolt, which was supposed to be a good thing. Now it's going to be a bad thing because they're going to have advantage on the attacks. And I'm blinded, which I don't think actually imposes any disadvantages when being attacked. It only applies to when you're attacking someone else. So let's move them over there.
Oh, I'm a deer, but I can still do an opportunity take, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I guess as a deer, you totally would get your opportunity attack. Please take it now.
And that's just one.
Yeah, one reaction per round. So yeah, you'll get your reaction now, and you can only use one.
All right.
Too bad you weren't in
I'll
your
go with-
Merilith form, because you actually would have been able to attack both.
I will. Oh. I will go for the one on the north.
Sounds good. Got to pull out my sheets here, Twitchers. Got to pull out my sheets.
That's a bite attack. Yeah, that's adorable.
And I got to check the music. Oh, yeah, we got the music. We're good. We're good. Okay. Let's see this roll here.
There's a 16 hit.
Oh, yeah, that's its armor class. That's actually, it does hit. So you'll get your little deer attack.
Take that.
Oh, you
4
were
points of
serious.
damage.
That's a serious deer right there. That's a good little chunk out of him. You take a little. You can feel a piece of flesh pull off while you bite through him.
Bambi ain't playing.
Bambi's got blood in her eyes. All right, and this guy used the rest of his walking movement to get out of prone. And I will go ahead and roll 2 of these attacks now as they attempt to take down Cadril. Now this could be bad because if Cadril goes down, he can't use an action to go back, and if he dies in the... Well, I'll have to look that up. I think you get a charisma saving throw, actually. Anyways, it's 3 attacks for each of them. 2 claws and a bite. So I'll do bite, claws, claws, bite, claws, claws. Okay, so let's start with the first one, which is a crit. Not very good, and it has advantage, so it definitely, whatever, it gets it. 26. Okay, Cadril is definitely going to go down in the Rakshasa body. I can already tell. 21 coming. That's another 9. Cadril goes down at that point. The Rakshasa was already hurt quite a bit from the amount of damage we did. Cadril thought he could get out, and he didn't expect the Hezraus to both attack him. So, he's going down. Now, I need to just quickly look at Magic Jar. I believe, I should have this on the tip of my tongue, but I believe it's a charisma saving throw to get back to the jar. If I don't, I just die in the body. Just give me a standby.
Okay.
Pardon, what was that, Adri?
Dude, that's like, I don't know. I hope he doesn't die.
Yeah, me too. I knew it was a risky business doing this, actually, and now I kind of regret it, but whatever. It was kind of fun to do, and I took the spell, so I wanted to use it, and it's actually really good in combat if you don't die, but then this happens. While possessing the body, here we go. I'm just going to read it out to us while we go. If the host body dies while you're in it, the creature dies, and you must make a charisma saving throw. So there's no saving throws on this creature. Unlike us as characters, we would get 3 saving throws to come back to life. There is none. You just auto die. And I have to make a charisma saving throw against my own spellcasting DC, or else I die. This was the risk. I can't believe it's coming to this. I can't believe I rolled double nat 1s to go so that they would go attack him. God damn it. Bringing up his sheet right now, guys. Pray to whatever gods you have. Twitch out there, all the viewers, pray to your gods that Cadril does not die here today. Doing a stupid risk that he probably didn't need to do but thought it would be cool anyways. I'm checking my sheet to see if I have anything that helps with charisma saving throws. I do not. It's just against charmed. All right. Pray, everyone. Here we go. Yikes. And that is it for Caedrel. His soul is lost to the nether. You see, as the Hezraus tear into the flesh of the Rakshasa, a little bit of the spirit of Caedrel attempt to return to the deer. Oh, you know what? I can't even return. There's no jar.
Yeah, I decided to let you roll before bringing it up, but
That's right. There's
you
no
failed
jar.
anyway.
So what happened was K-Leg had the jar. K-Leg got polymorphed into a deer. When that happens, you can't use any of your items that are on you. And because K-Leg possessed the jar that I was trying to return to, which is now no longer even functioning, the soul runs towards the deer, which is K-Leg, and it runs through the deer and then immediately gets sucked up into the sky. And you can see the visage is Caedrel. And as he looks down on the battlefield, he kind of just waves. And then he's gone. The spirit is no longer visible. Wow. Did not think that would happen, honestly. Bye, Caedrel. It's been a good run.
Wait, how are we gonna get paid now? Just kidding.
Oh my god, that was so good. Wait, isn't that the money guy? Just kidding. End of the battle. Just like, yeah, so we saved the world, but where's the money guy? Anyways, so that's the actually... Oh, that all happened on the first 3 attacks of the first Hezrau. He can actually turn around now and move... The bottom one can't reach you, so he won't be able to do it. Wait, yeah, how does that work? I've got to think about this. So the first one, he's the bottom. He's the 23. He gets up, he does that. Yeah, so he doesn't get his third attack, the 17. That won't work. However, the other Hezrau, because he technically takes his turn after that one, he doesn't even move. And we're going to retcon the 40 damage. Or the 4 damage, pardon me. He's still stuck with you there, K-Leg. And now his 3 attacks are going to... Well, I have to re-roll it now, actually, because Caedrel's dead. So I have to re-roll. It's a D3 now. Or I guess I could attack the other Hezrau, but it doesn't matter. I don't think they would do that. So a D3, if it's a D4, I'll just re-roll it. And it's to see if it attacks K-Leg or the 2 mages that are there, as these things are still frenzied. Okay, so it's going to K-Leg. So yeah, these do land on you, K-Leg, and I believe the deer, all 3 of these will hit, but the first one will take you out of it.
Yeah, it will.
The deer only has 4 HP, correct? Or something like that?
Correct.
Yeah, so the rest will carry over to your personage, the way that it happens with Wild Shape.
Okay.
And then...
So I'm back to Merilith.
Yes. Now, let's bring that up, because you have reactivity, and you have parry, right?
Parry, yes. What's the reactivity?
Actually, we don't need to worry about that. So parry will increase it, but you can't beat a 26, but you'll be able to beat the 17, correct?
Yeah, so my AC is now 18.
Okay, yeah, okay, cool. So 17 wouldn't even hit you normally. All right, cool. So what happens now is the 20 hits, the 26 hits, and because the 20 hits when you're in a deer, the 26 hits when you're in Merilith, and then it doesn't hit again because you're a Merilith. The total is 24, so just minus the deer's health and then take the rest off of your health. Does that make sense?
I'll have to thank him for that later, right before I kill him, because he got me out of the polymorph.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Slick ways. All right. I believe that ends his turn, and we go to somebody else next. Keep hearing a bunch of dings. Is that on mine, or is that you?
I'm not hearing them.
It's like in my real life right now. This is tripping me out. Things that I think are happening on Discord, but they're not. Okay, anyways. Let's go ahead and jump into the next turns. Medusa, poisoned, so disadvantage on attack rolls and checks.
Alright, so our fly is 60. Give me just a
Also,
sec.
what's up, Twitchers? How you guys doing today? I'm having a great day. We started a new campaign just an hour ago, and that was the session 0 we had today. And session 1 will be next week after the finale of this one. Hopefully we'll see if these guys can finish it off today, but maybe
She
not.
will fly up to the guy, the whatever creature is right there in front of her.
That guy there. Ooh, yeah, go ahead, roll damage.
Didn't you just say I have disadvantage?
Fuck, I should remember the things I say. Yeah, you do. That's a nat 1, so you're not hitting. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, but she still gets her flyby, so nothing new. But she will. Let's see, make sure I got that. Distance. Yeah, she'll come over on that side instead.
Sounds good.
But say she's at least 20 feet in the air.
Okay, yeah, definitely not on the ground. Gotcha. Alright, Solaralia, she's going to take a little pot shot at Javrock, or let's see. Yeah, she's going to go for Javrock. We got all the NPCs today. Lots of longbow shots. Longbows and crossbows. Oh wow, both hit. Alright, Javrock takes 13. Okay, and she's gonna stay in her little area there. Yeah, I measured that out. Okay, we're good. Alright, next turn is Springle McDingle, who is another just fighter, so he's just gonna run up and shoot. Or I guess he's gonna dash, actually. He's just gonna take his whole action and dash around these guys. Or should he dash into them? Yeah, he's gonna dash into them, actually. And he's gonna say, "Don't kill my friends!" Really angrily. Okay, these are the veterans that are on the backside. They've been instructed just to kill everything by Javrock, but they are blinded, so they have disadvantage on all their attacks. They're gonna attack the Hezraus because they know that they're a big problem right now. Alright, well that misses. Alright, and our cleric Asayef is going to try and heal some people, although Kadril is now dead. Just gonna pull up my turns. I think she's gonna heal you actually, K-Leg, now that you've taken some damage.
Yeah, I'll survive.
Yeah, true. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. And then, Kay, let me see here. Do you want to do the damage on your token, or do you want me to do it? I can run your health.
Me? I can run my own.
Okay, cool. So you have to take 20 off still to get to 116.
Oh, why am I taking 20 off?
Because if you go back up when you got hit by the Hezrau, it hit you for... How
No,
much was it?
So that 136 is Kalig's. The 169 is the Merilith. I've already taken her damage.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you're in Merilith form. Fuck. Okay, yeah, good job, good job. You know what you're doing. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. I was like, why isn't it attacking you? I forgot you still have to go through all of your hit points as Merilith form. Oh my god, okay. Well, it looks like she actually doesn't have anybody to heal now because Kadril just fucking died. And you are still kind of in your own, so she's just going to go and attack. She will guiding bolt somebody, I think, would be the best, and I think... Yeah, she's going to aim for the Hezrao that's just killed Kaleg, that Springle is in front of. Oh, the sheet's loading along again today. I think it's because I have so many open or something. Anyways. Actually, she's not going to try that. She's going to try her dope-ass banishment. Now, this will be countered by the one and only mage now, Gregor. We'll see if he can go ahead and do it. His check is something +7, I believe. I'll just check it quick. But if it's not countered, it will go through. And then the Hezrao will have to make a wisdom saving throw, right? Maybe you guys can check on that for me.
What are we checking?
On
the
banishment, yeah.
Charisma.
Ah, I knew it. I should have known. It's 17. Okay, so that's a +7. I was right. D20 +7 to see if he can cancel the effect.
Natural 1.
Wow. Total fail. And I have to take that off of his sheet too, but that's okay. All right, and then charisma save from the Hezrao. A fail. All right, it is banished. Bloop. Bye. Off to a... Well, it actually returns to its own plane. It's not a harmless demi-plane. It actually goes back to its native plane of existence. So, yeah, it's gone for now.
Oh, you mean it's not from here?
No, it's not, actually. So that's important to keep in mind, actually, when I do that. Or when anybody does that, I have to remember that certain creatures here are from a different place, and then the humans are from the material plane, or from our plane, or our realm, or whatever.
Cool.
Yeah. So, one of the Hezraos is gone. Oh, yeah, Zewi Kui. That's another one that I'm playing, I believe. So the only one that is not being played by me is a Shaka out of the...
Correct.
Yeah, okay, good. Cool, where is Zewi? Oh, she's in that fucking...
In a tree.
Yeah, she's in the tree. She's dumping fireballs, I remember now. Too many sheets. I'm kind of bringing them up as I'm doing them too. I had a few ready, but not this many.
Yeah, I don't envy you now.
Yeah, I know. These are the kind of battles that I'm like, oh no. But I think there's going to be some stuff that happens pretty quick here that's going to change it. Regardless, here comes the fireball. This one's at 4th level. She's already used her 5th level. Okay, now the 20 feet is going to be on Javrok, so it should catch, well, she's doing it to catch these 3 guys, essentially. Yeah, she can't catch the veterans, but she can catch these guys when she does it all together. And she's not going to catch Medusa either. She's trying to make sure she doesn't catch Medusa. So it's just the 3 main baddies all together there, and we will go with the DC
Remember,
saves.
Medusa's in the air, so...
Yeah, exactly. She's not even close to hitting Medusa. Okay, let's see. Who am I looking for? These guys. The baddies. Now, I'll start off right off the bat. The fire is the magic fire that has just come out of Zewikui's fireball absolutely wraps around Javrok and does not hurt him in the slightest. You see that it doesn't even touch his skin. There seems to be some sort of anti-magic field based around his body. And yeah, he's completely immune to it.
Yeah, what were the words to the wish? What did he wish for?
He said, I wish that Javrok can no longer cast spells, and that all of the spells he has cast in the past no longer work. That's fine. I did that. But the reason that he can no longer cast spells is because he has become completely anti-magic. And that is where the twist of a GM has to come in, where you do a little bit something with the wish. So yeah, you've completely negated his ability to do anything cool. Sure, that's fine. He still has his weapons. Those are magic. They're fine. But he himself now has the property of being completely immune to magic, because that's how it worked. I essentially imbued his whole body with the essence of anti-magic so that he can no longer cast, but the unforeseen one is that he can no longer be affected by it. So, there you go. Anyways, I was rolling 2 other ones. I gotta roll these and then take the damage on them. What's the DC? 15? That's a save, so that is only... Oh, only a easy 16 damage. No biggie, just kidding. That's pretty good. The old man is
13.
looking beat up. Go ahead with your question.
No, I said 13.
It's 32 actually, with the 5 of the higher level cast.
Oh, I completely glossed over the 5. Okay, my bad.
No problem. I as soon as I did the math, I was like, oh, I know what you're missing. You're missing the high level cast, but that's okay. Anyways, and Gregor can no longer counterspell, and he's just gonna take this. Oh wow, he's got no counterspells for the rest of this turn, or the rest of the combat turn. He failed his big one, honestly, and he fails that, so he's gonna take a lot of damage here. Oh, it's just enough. Oh wow, it's just enough to kill Gregor outright. He had 29 hit points left. If he would have passed, he would have got another turn maybe, but unfortunately he dies, and you see the flames lick up both these guys. The old man is able to dive out of the way and not catch the full brunt of it. However, the younger man, Gregor, is completely unable and caught unawares by it and burns up, and his flesh burns off of his body, and you can see parts of his bones being exposed as the fire rips through the flesh at an incredible rate, basically melting him in front of your eyes. All right, kick him out of the turn order. Good job, Zewi. Okay, now it's the old man. AKA Andis Kalip. He was the Duke in Ferengil who was helping the cultists, but let's see if he can do what he's going to do. I think he just pumps a straight heal into... Yep. Alright, so he's going to turn around and he's going to say, Javrok, they're killing us. We must send them to Orcus. We'll bring them here. And then he will pump a heal into Javrok.
Which doesn't work.
Oh, man, he wouldn't know that either. I even forgot about it for a second. I'm like, yeah, he'll be able to heal his friend. And I'm like, no, actually, anti-magic is all magic. So, it doesn't heal, and he goes, what the hell? What's going on? And Javrok looks at him and he says, they've taken my magic! I can't feel magic anymore. Even in the essence of my items. And he looks and he says, focus your magic on them! Alright. Does he have a bonus action? I really doubt he has a bonus action. So, yeah, he doesn't have a bonus action. He's just going to start running kind of up towards the away area as he's getting just blasted by people. Up and away! Alright, Ashaka, our priest. Dope. You've seen a lot happen recently. You know, we've killed some people. We've seen that magic doesn't work on the big bad end guy. Let me know, or evil guy. Let me know what you're thinking now.
Okay, so what Ashaka was thinking was using a spiritual weapon, but that thing is entirely made out of magic, right?
Yeah, it's an actual magic weapon. It has no physical property.
Okay, so finding out that Javrok is immune to magic, he would know that the spiritual weapon, even if it came in contact, would do no damage.
Yeah, definitely after the last two, especially turns where Zewi was unable to hit him with Fireball and then the other guy was unable to heal him, it's become very clear to everyone, and then their little yelling spree about it, it's become clear to everyone on the battlefield that Javrok is now immune to magic.
All right.
Also, what's up, Twitchers? I'm going to have a hoot quick. Hope you're having a good day out there.
Well, I guess he'll still have the same plan, but a different target. So, his movement is 25 feet. So,
Smoke 'em if you love 'em. It's legal here in Canada. I just say it every time.
all right. So he will.
Blows my mind. What's up, Soap? Let's see if we can end this. Let's see if this is going to end
run.
good. I can't believe Cadrill's dead. My character's dead. Actually
Fast
dead.
As little legs can go.
Fuck.
Let me make sure I got that right.
I shouldn't have went with the risky play for this one, man. I should have just chilled. Now I won't be there when, like, the big surprise comes out. I don't even have a character for that time. Like, what the fuck?
All right, so he'll spiritual weapon. And set it on the south veteran.
All right, that hits for sure. I'll get you a little token, too. I know. Your spiritual weapon takes the form of a spirit form of our bugbear friend Teddy, who once was a very, very nice friend of ours, who went and sailed the high seas with Captain Rengar. But your love... Wait, you're Shaka. Shit, you wouldn't know him.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was like, that's so nice, that's cute. And then I'm like, oh my god, it's the wrong character.
Yeah, Shaka has a deity, right? So it'd theoretically be something to that nature, but...
Yeah, I used the feather quill, actually. That's a good one.
Oh. We got a feather. He's a bird. That works. All right.
Exactly.
So, just 7 points of force damage then.
Definitely, yep. And this veteran down here, he's looking a little bit more beat up than Javrok. And then the two guys up here, the old guy and the other veteran, they're like super bloodied. So just a heads up is where everybody's at. Man, their force has shrunk. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, we got double veteran bow shots coming through. And I think they're going to run up, too. They're going to start running up, too. Dingle, dangle. Oh, it's one good, one bad. Okay. Okay, so it's one good, one bad. So this guy's going to move up. We'll start with the good guy first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, right there. And he will shoot. Oh, I actually exited the veteran one? Come on. Keep it together, Vinny. You can do it. Let's see if his heavy crossbow bolt will hit. He's aiming for Javrok, by the way. 17. That does hit now that Javrok doesn't have his mage armor and his fucking everything. He's actually got such a low AC, it's sad. I was like relying only on magic. Like, he is a magician, he is a mage, he's a wizard. Like, the fact that they took away all of his casting is a huge problem, but Anyways, it hits him, and it takes 6 damage. That's fine. That's fine. And the next one is this disadvantage, this guy here. Now, I'm wondering, if I move away from your spirit weapon, I've never known this. I've never had this happen, but is that an opportunity of attack?
I was gonna ask you the same thing.
Fuck. Maybe look it up for me, because he's going to move and he's going to start attacking people.
Alright, I'll look it up real quick.
And he's going to hit his Hezrau again. He's got to kill that thing. Javrock instructed him to. He misses. Man, these guys suck. It's funny, when they're on your side, they hit with a 17, and when they're on the bad side, oh yeah, look at that. Double 6s. Anyways, whose turn is next? So he steps up, tries to put down the Hezrau that is fighting our Merilith-formed K-Leg, and that just does not work. Gringle McDingle. Oh, I gotta play even all of Gringle and Dingle and all that too.
It says when you move out of a melee range, you provoke an opportunity attack. So.
Yep. So go ahead and roll the spirit weapon again, and then we'll see if it hits and if it takes damage, or if it gives damage, not takes it. Now, Gringle is a character that I've never seen. I literally have never... This is the first time I'm looking at his sheet. Like, I knew he built Gringle a long time ago, and I brought Gringle out for fun because I knew when you build a character and you want to play it, like, you should get the opportunity. However, I never looked at it because I knew he was just a wizard, and I was like, whatever, but it's like, oh, now I should probably look at it. Okay.
Is it intense?
It's pretty intense, but it's mostly based upon offensive spells, which is great because I know a bunch of these. He can cast Sunbeam again. He can cast Disintegrate. I'm probably just going to try and Disintegrate Javrock. 16 hits.
Why would he try that?
Oh, wait. No, he wouldn't try that. Oh, my God. I keep forgetting, man. Every time I see Disintegrate on a sheet and I still have a spell slot for it, I'm like, let's do it. It can hit so fucking hard. Anyways, he's going to try and Disintegrate the Hezrau in front of our Merilith.
Does a 16 hit the veteran?
It does. Roll me the damage on that. What the fuck? The Hezrau? Yeah, word. I see that. We take the damage there. But the Hezrau pulls out a 21 with a +3, like no special really on it. A +3. Somehow this giant fucking beast.
Wow.
I know. It like dives out of the way of the green beam that Gringle shoots. Gringle is happy to be fighting by his son though, so he's just gonna stay there and wait. Oh, he does have his Crown of Stars though. Shit. What? I don't even know how to cast Crown of Stars. Like I've never used that spell. One sec.
Well, it's already are you talking about the dad?
Yeah, the dad.
Okay, I think Dingle has his up. I thought they both did actually.
They both did. Dingle dropped his to do Wish or something. I actually don't even know. No, he threw his right after. No, they both still have it up. All right, I'm just looking for it quickly. Give me a second.
I think Dingle has shot out 2 stars.
Yes, he has. Wait, how did he shoot out 2?
I don't remember.
Oh no, they both. Okay, this is how it works.
Did we get an opportunity attack? No, because they weren't.
No, but when you summon your Crown of Stars, you get to throw one right away. It's right when you summon it, you can take a bonus action to do that. That's how they've done it. And then Dingle's dad did the same thing, so they still have 6 motes each, I believe, is correct. But there was another fight, though, where Dingle had a Crown of Stars and he was throwing a bunch of them. But anyways, I gotta roll this damage. Enough of this. Enough of this. Tell me what it is. Oh, that's Dingle.
Crown of Stars, it's a 27.
Sorry, that's Dingle. That's the wrong guy. I gotta get his dad going, Gringle. But I'll take the roll. What was it, 16? Yeah, that's his shit anyways.
Base roll would have been 16.
Yeah, the 16 hits on its own. I don't need any of his mods or proficiencies. 22 radiant damage means that this Hezrau is also looking very bloodied now. A lot of the forces around are looking very bloodied, other than Javrok himself and one of his veterans. Wait, 18. All right. Got it. Wow, those were some good rolls too. 16, 13, pretty good. That's actually his turn now. And we'll do these veterans, then we'll get into Kalik's turn. And then we'll see where we go from there. Okay, we've got 2 veteran bolt shots coming. And they're going to attack the Hezrau too. Now, seeing that it's pretty beat up. That's a miss. That's a miss. Okay. We'll move on from that. Kalig, it is your turn. You've reverted back to your Merilith form. You are in close with the Hezrau, and everything around you is looking a little bit beat up.
Okay. Alright, I will pull up my 2 attack. Alright.
So for Twitchers, right now, my half-elf is, or she's an actual elf, she's shape-changed into a Merilith form. It has 6 arms and a tail that you can use, and she's done this because she has cool weapons that she wanted to use.
Swords.
Yeah, hit me up with the long swords, and then the mace, and then the tail. Hit. 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 I'm going to stop you right there. Start rolling damage, because it's only got 18. So we'll just keep rolling them, I guess, and then we'll get to the damage.
Well, those are all the long swords, so...
Alright, so go with longsword 1, 2, 3. We'll see if that's enough. It looks like essentially you'll be able to just kill everything, or kill the Hezrau, but maybe, I don't know if you can reach anything else after that. Wow, double nat 8s on your damage. Alright, that's enough. Like I said, it's 18, so even on the first strike, that was your first strike. Yeah, okay, on your first strike, you take it out.
Yep.
Alright, you retain the rest of your strikes, which is like 4. Oh, hey, what's up? Thanks for the... Hey, Sketchy. It's one of my people from my other campaigns. Hey, what's up, Sketchy? Thanks for the follow. Much love.
Alright,
Oh, I don't even have my video on today. Today's been a crazy, messy day.
Alright, she will just, flip over next to Javrok.
Okay, wait, how is she traveling?
She teleported.
Okay, the thing is... Okay, so now you can't swing because it uses all of your action.
Oh, that is an action.
Yeah, I think it's listed under action. Actually, now that I think about it, you can't do it.
Then she'll go for the South veteran then, because she can reach him with her movement.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that works. Yeah, he's blinded. Go ahead and smash him, as he was blinded by Sunbeam earlier. Oh, shit. Wait, we've already done all the smashing. So, start rolling me damages, because these all hit except the 13. And these are all just the longsword attacks I can see, so that's good. We'll just handle those first.
There's 1, 2, 3. So a total of 40 for the rest of the long swords.
Okay, I'm just gonna check his health. He is, yeah, he survives all of it, but he is now... He was the one that was looking better out of the veterans. Now he looks really bloodied. All right, Cam's incoming. We're gonna do this. I'm a cam girl. Just kidding. I'm not. But anyways, I kind of am. If you know what I mean.
How does he look now?
That'll finish him off for sure. Yep. The mace hits, and you see K-Leg's giant fire mace, the super epic mace, smash into him and do a bunch of bludgeoning damage and an explosion of fire. And well, actually, let me know how it goes. I'm gonna let you do that one.
Well, she's gonna try and, as he lights on fire, she's gonna try and pull her arm through, finishing off the round, and send the flaming body hurling in Jabrock's direction.
Nice. I like that.
Glare at him.
He's getting shook in his boots.
And since she doesn't have the movement to use her tail attack, that will be her turn.
Nice. Yeah, that will. All right. I'm just going to try and find that token quickly in the turn order so I can just delete it and I don't have to worry about it. There we go. That's it. Okay.
Adri,
your turn.
Okay. So these little soldier guys, they're not our friends, right?
Oh, that's really complicating. I'm using the same token for friendly and bad ones. So the only bad one is now this guy over here, way up in the top over here. All those guys are actually our friends. Yeah, that probably would have been a little confusing. I probably should have used two different ones for the handlers. But yeah, this is the only bad guy left that has that token. He's kind of almost running away now, it seems, with the other guy.
like those three people right there are the only bad guys left.
Okay. Well then.
Did that show up even? I tried to draw something. I don't even know.
Yeah,
if
it did.
Okay, yeah. Those are the three baddies right there.
Well, that changes things then.
No problem. Take your time. Read some spells. Think about what you might do. I might pack another bowl. Have a little hoot. See what's up on Twitch. I expect at this level most turns take a long time. For you guys on Twitch who don't know, this is we're at level 19 right now, and we'll be leveling up to 20 soon. I think. Well, we were supposed to do it. I guess I'll leave that alone. We're not doing signature spells. It didn't play out that way.
I might cast an ice storm.
Nice. That's a cool one.
Wait, it's only got a 20-foot radius.
Oh, we did get stuck at 19. Damn.
Would she have heard all the commotion?
Yeah, level 20 is the highest level.
About Jabrock being
I forgot to level them up at one
magic.
point.
Yeah, but the other ones aren't. He's just.
Well, technically
wait,
they didn't
so
take the long rest,
Right,
so that's how it
and
goes.
They're 10 feet away from each other.
Yeah, he's a little far for me to like physically attack him right now, but I can. Yeah. Okay, then Ice Storm is fine. I'll at least take these two out.
Nice. Work on the little baddies.
Yeah, and then we just have one left.
There's the big bad evil guy, who is really, really scared right now as everybody's dying around him.
And I think I'll cast it at the yeah, we'll just do 4th level.
Yo, Dingle McDingle. Soap knows about Dingle McDingle. He's a wild character too. I hope he shows up. Unfortunately, got called into work today, and it's like the final session. He's like, I might make it back for the last hour, but you can play my character. And he's like, you know what to do. All right. Ice Storming it up. Let's see. DC 19 for 12. Oh, that's pretty good damage on an AoE. Let's go see. I got to do it for the old man. I can get rid of some of these two now. Gregor's dead. The Hezraus are dead. Oh, my God. Sheets are falling off. This is what I was hoping for. All right. Andis will take his dex save against your Ice Storm. One of my favorite spells, by the way. Doesn't it have a range of 300? I'm just going to bust it out. Yeah, 300-foot range. I used this on a boat once. Anyways. From like way far out. And they were all like, that's not fair. It's so fucking far away. Anyways, dex save. Where is it? There it is. Fail. So they're knocked prone too, or is it just extra damage? I can't remember.
Oh, it becomes difficult terrain. A creature takes.
I remember now.
On a failed save, half as much on a successful one. That's it.
Cool. Yeah,
They're
and then
not
they can't move as fast, so they're kind of stuck up in here. And I'll make sure to give you a little area of effect range on the paper. Let's see how the veteran does as you drop down this ice storm on him and see if he can continue to run away or if he's going to get caught up in this and die.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna move a little bit closer. Yeah, with the boots of striding, do I still only have like 30 feet of movement, or does it help me go a little bit farther?
Ping it out maybe, or check it in the compendium if you have it. Boots of striding, I believe, I can't remember, but it increases your jump distance, I think, so that.
Oh yeah, I can jump 3 times as far as anybody else.
Yeah, and I think that ends up being 15 feet in total or something like that. It's kind of, I can't quite remember it now. It's been a while since I looked at that actually, and I kind of feel bad because I remember other boots, but that one always tripped me up a bit.
Yeah, well, it's confusing because it says your walking speed becomes 30 feet. So, well, what if I'm running, you know?
Oh, you know what these are normally put on is people like dwarves
Heavy armor.
or heavy armor and stuff like that. Yeah, now I remember the use for it actually. I think it ended up being kind of a useless thing maybe, but is that all it is, or does it give you the triple jump, or is that the boots of something else?
Yeah, it has the triple jump as well, but you can't jump further than your remaining movement would allow.
Right, so
Okay.
it's weird. Like, what's the point of having these boots of striding if it doesn't actually improve anything?
Yeah, and I'm sorry because
Very
I should know
vague.
what the heck they're doing, but I think it actually, the way I think it I understand it is that it makes you, it gains you movement speed through jumping. So you instead of doing like a dash, you would just be like, I'm gonna jump, and it would be like 45 feet or something like that. Now I'm just gonna look them up quick and jumping and all that. We'll take a sec to do this. Here is the rules on jumping. Yes, your strength determines how far you can jump. A long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. So you have to run 10 feet, then you can triple your jump score, which will be based off your strength. So when you make a long jump, you have to make 10 feet of movement, and then you can do a crazy jump. And it assumes that the height doesn't matter. Yeah, you're not jumping high. This is a long jump. Some people would put a DC in it if there was like something you're jumping over, like a hedge or a wall, but I won't do that because you're jumping in a clear area. And any difficult terrain would also impose a DC check for your acrobatics, but again, you're not traveling through it. So let's go back to the strength score. Your strength determines how far you can jump. So what is your strength? It's not a question I ask very often for my druids. Hey, druid, what's your strength? Just kidding. Anybody? Yeah, let's see.
13. I don't have a very high strength.
Did you say
What
13?
druid would?
Yeah, my strength is 13.
So you triple your jump, which is now 13 because it's the same as your strength. So that means you can jump 49 feet if you take 10 feet of movement, and I'll round it up to 50, which means in total, on your turn, you can move 60 feet, which is why I always thought it gave you dash for free, because it gives you 60 feet of movement for free. So
Okay.
that's how it works. I'm sorry I had it confused earlier and I didn't really understand it. I knew it increased you. I've seen people use it, so I knew it actually helped you and it got you to 60 somehow. And it's just because most people probably have close to like a 13 dex, I guess, or whatever. But anyways, yeah, that's how you get to your amount there. So yeah, I see you've moved your 60 feet, and I believe that's it, right?
Yes, that will end my turn. Thank you.
Awesome. And one cool thing about Ice Storm that I've noticed throughout my years is that it is not concentration, which is really cool because you just like fucking put ice down in an area and you don't have to worry about it. They still have to deal with it, but you don't. It's just like you can go concentrate on something else.
Yeah, I like it. It's just instantaneous. Cool.
All right, let's get back to the turn order. I think we got some homies. Yeah, we'll do a little shot, and then it's Javrock's turn. All right, that one actually does hit him, so we'll take the damage. Also, what's up, Twitchers? Yeah, it would suck to have to miss your last final session, but we're going to catch him up on it, and we'll do a little chat after on another day. I've talked to Dingle about it. He's going to be okay, everyone. Don't worry. We'll catch him up, and hopefully he comes here for the last little bit. Okay, we are at the turn. The BBEG stands in front of you. His forces have been slain. You have deceived him once to steal away many of his men and take them to a fiery grave in the... Wait, is that where we took him? Did we end up taking... Yo, where did you take the half his
No,
people?
they went to an abyssal plane.
That's right. Yeah, you went and took them to a different place. Yeah, okay, cool. So we went and took them to that abyssal plane, and they got lost there forever. Well, as far as you guys know. And anyways, Javrock's standing there. He's completely defeated. You can see it in his face. He's huffing and puffing. He's still glowing a little bit from the anti-magic wish spell that Dingle had put upon him. And he is just, in shambles. He's got cuts on him. He looks a little bit bruised and battered. He's been shot with bolts. And he looks to everyone and he starts laughing. He goes, "You are fools, you mortals. My soul will forever be with Orcus in the abyss. And if I cannot take you to him, well, then it will be my pleasure to bring him to you." And he takes one of his magical swords. You can see it glowing with a purple sheen all the way down the blade. And he laughs incredibly loud. And then he plunges the blade deep into his chest. And you can see that the anti-magic area is slowly pushed away from his body, and the weapon that he's used is slowly disintegrated, and a slow purple glow begins to emanate from the area, an amount of light that is growing quickly, and I will show you a little area of effect there around him. The pink light growing. And as it grows and grows, it becomes eventually a glowing pink and white sphere burning with bright, brilliant light everywhere. It's almost blinding to everybody. And for a second and a moment, it blows up and you can feel this sort of impact of force, and there's a slight sound. It goes whoop. It's just like a little sound. And when you look back, Javrock is no longer there. His body is slain on the ground in front of you. But what you see is something completely different. Something terrible. There's a huge beast in front of you. I'm going to go put the token on once I find it. Give me 2 seconds.
I'm confused.
I'm sure you are. And out of this purplish portal emerges the demon that you have seen and heard of so many times, Orcus, standing before you, angry, reaching its head up to the sky and screaming as it unfurls its wings. Who has awakened me and brought me here? And then he looks down to see Javrok's dead body and everyone around, and he says, "My champion, slain before my eyes. I cannot believe it is possible. I gave him so much, but now it seems my time has come to take the material plane for myself." And at that point, we are going to fuck with the initiative order as I put him in there. And yeah, if you have any questions, we can do some out-of-game questions. Feel free.
Oh, so many.
All right, go ahead. Let's hear some.
So by what process did he bring Orcus here?
Well, his sword had a specific deity given spell, which allows him, upon killing himself, to create a gate. And gate is the spell. So I will ping out gate for you guys. And that was the purple light. The purple light represents the abyss, which is the plane from which Orcus originates, or his whole layer is. However, since Javrok, and I'll tell you guys right now, since Javrok and his crew were unable to send you to Orcus, they had a bunch of spells and stuff, but they got counteracted. Javrok got his magic taken away, and then Andis died, or Gregor died, the other one who could do it. Anyways, since they were unable to send you to Orcus and the Abyss and his lair, this was his backup plan to bring Orcus through, but also to kill himself, which is something he didn't ever want to have to do. Yeah, and we can go from there, but I'll ping out gate for you guys.
So, I'm just trying to understand, because anti-magic is anti-magic, so it would have nullified the sword.
It nullified. So the way this works is it doesn't nullify the physical properties of the sword. So he used the sword as a normal
Right, he would
non-magic.
still stabbed himself, but the magic would have been gone.
Exactly. It didn't work at that point. However, the sword itself reacts to his death. There's a trigger on the sword, and it's his death. So he used the sword as a non-magical item to kill himself. And then, once he was dead, it doesn't matter about whether he is anti-magic or whatever. The weapon still has its magical properties. They don't work on him, because like when they stab him, like they don't get the extra necrotic damage, right? It's just normal damage. But then when the trigger happens of him dying, that's when the gate opens and the sword is consumed. That's why I said it disintegrated into light, and the sword is consumed, and then so yeah, they're kind of separate, and I hope I'm making the distinction clear enough, because I can make it even more clear if you want.
Yeah, I'm just because he stuck it into the anti-magic field, which meant the short sword should not have the magic anymore.
No. Anti-magic fields don't remove magical properties. They are only, like, if you use the spell anti-magic cone or whatever it is, it doesn't remove them. It's only while you're in there that they become negated, right? And then once they're out of the anti-magic field, they still retain their magical properties. Now this has a couple magic properties. The sword, it has a magic property that upon the death of Javrok, it will summon a gate. And then it also has magical properties that would add necrotic damage, which would be magical damage, things like that. So when you put something into an anti-magic field, it doesn't actually take away the magical properties. It just stops it for a little while.
So it doesn't dispel. It just mutes.
Exactly. That's the distinction.
Okay.
So yeah, I think there's
like the spiritual weapon where it's all magic would have done nothing, but if it was a physical weapon that was imbued with like my fire mace, I could have hit him with the fire mace, but done physical damage but no fire damage. But the mace would still be a fire mace.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you could go up
Okay.
and whack Javrock with your mace. It wouldn't, when you hit him, he wouldn't experience any of the magical effects. However, your mace wouldn't lose any of its magical effects.
Okay. Yeah. For some reason, I was just picturing anti-magic as also some sort of dispel. But okay.
Yeah, definitely.
know.
And explaining it visually with only my words is a little bit limiting. That's why I tried to say he plunged it into himself and then pulled it back out, and you could see like that after that is when it started to disintegrate. Yeah, because when he's putting it into himself, it's just like any other weapon.
Okay.
Yep. And that's why I know what I'm talking about a little bit, is because I researched it a little bit. I was like, how does this all work? You know, like anti-magic spheres and all this type of stuff, and dispelling magic weapons, which we talked about a long time ago, and destroying magic weapons and destroying magic items. There's a whole bunch of stuff around that. And I realized that anti-magic doesn't dispel magic. There's a difference between anti-magic and dispel magic, and that's where the distinction comes from this. So, yeah, hopefully it's clear.
Yeah. So okay. So that part's clear. One question about Javrock's body, because the wish spell didn't specify only during life. So like if someone said a widespread magic to reanimate some corpses to help fight, his would be unaffected, correct?
Wow, that's a DM discretionary thing I didn't even think about. I would say I'm going to say that his body was imbued with the anti-magic property, so even in death, his body retains that property.
Okay.
That's how it happened when he did the wish, so I'm just going to stick to what I did already and just say, like, yeah, that's how it works, so, yeah.
Cool.
All right, this is working out pretty good. I like this. Yeah. Let's see here. Any other questions?
I'll come up with some more later if you want.
Yeah, sure. Hit me up. Yeah, there's always lots of questions, and I like answering them. One of my players a long time ago said that one of his favorite things that I do as a DM is sort of give you guys a peek into the game running in the background, just so that you understand like what kind of rules I'm using and all that type of stuff. So I love answering questions. Okay, I'm rolling initiative. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to like remember. I'm like, what am I doing even? Make sure to click your token before you roll initiative. I think I saw a meme about that recently. Oh, that's his natural initiative? That sucks. Oh, no. Really? Okay. Well, he's got some other things up his sleeves, so whatever. I'm going to have to just change out the Ice Storm quickly with a different... I'm actually supposed to be using those hands for something in this battle. I'm like, I can't do that, the Ice Storm. So I'm just going to put the Crow Man to be the Ice Storm now, up by the two guys that were nearly dead over here. Just a quick standby, everybody, while we chill out and get this all set up properly.
Can you also give him a red X, just so my little brain doesn't get confused later? Thanks.
There, that's a nice visual representation that doesn't use my skeletal arms. Now I have to do these. One step away, and then we should be able to go. And we're going to continue from turn order, whatever it's called, initiative right now. Like, this is happening right now. We're not re-rolling initiative. This is a continuation of the battle. And Javrock's dead, so I'm going to delete him. Okay. All right, so I think I am ready. The next turn will be Dingle and the Hezraus, but I'm going to redescend our stuff, and then I'm just going to do Dingle's turn. Dingle can't really cast right now because it'll hurt him, so he's going to be kind of limited to all of his, just his Crown of Stars, I think, because he didn't cast that already, so he can at least do that. That's just a bonus action. And then like physical weapons, because of his wish spells. So. Oh yeah, and the Hezrau's definitely fucking dead. What am I talking about? Whoop whoop. Oh shit, and we're not in the lair. Oh my god. That's right. You guys get the bonus of no lair actions because you beat him like outright. Like you beat Javrok outright. If you would have been, there was another world where you guys get sent to his lair, and in that he gets his lair actions. So I can just go ahead and delete that, which means it's Dingle's turn, and then it's actually gonna go straight to Medusa.
Okay. Does Orcus have any physical attributes like dark necromantic clouds, or is he burning or anything that would make Medusa think I shouldn't touch him?
He has no auras around him, no flame aura, nothing like that, no flame cloak, nothing like that. You like, as far as you can see, there's absolutely nothing that would make that Medusa would perceive as a threat. She could probably go in, take a chunk out of this huge ass guy, and probably get out because she has flyby. So go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, she'll swing into him and then come on back. And all of her mighty. Nope.
Big miss. Big miss.
Maybe his breath smelled bad. She missed.
All right, Dingle. He moved his movement. Actually, I forgot to dash because he's not doing any other actions. So it's another 15 because he gets an extra 15 too from his wings. So that's another 30. Anyways, and then he's going to toss his Crown of Stars. However, he misses even though he has a plus 11 as a spellcaster. Unfortunate because the beast is upon us now. So I'm
Did
just
he need
going
to move that close to use it?
Actually, yeah, wait, he's a spellcaster. He would. I'm like, everybody's moving close. Veterans, everyone. And I'm like, wait, no. Dingle wouldn't be doing that. He's going to stay back. Yep, never mind. And toss that. He doesn't need to, like, use all that shit. Okay, one of the veterans. Oh, the blind one who needs to do a dex save, who needs to try and shoot something, but he's at disadvantage. He will try and shoot you, Kaelig, in your Merilith form at disadvantage.
And he hits Orcus instead.
I don't
If
think...
he's blinded, how would is he blind or just impaired vision?
It's just impaired vision. It's not a full-on blindness.
Okay. It's just an effect, another. 16 does not hit.
Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, and then this is all difficult terrain, actually. Never mind. So he's gonna... Maybe now seeing Orcus, he might move a little bit behind him. Works for me. Yeah. Springle's turn. He's still moving up. Oh, man. He's a fighter, but he's just slow. Or I guess he started at the back of the frickin' part. He was hiding all the way at the back. Anyways, we'll just put him there for now. He's got his sword and board ready for when he's ready to pit fight this thing. Who is next? Soul is going to shoot her little bow a couple times. The 20 does hit. For 3 piercing, but I'm pretty sure he's resistant, so it'll be 1 piercing. Not a lot of damage. All right, Asayef. Does she see anybody to heal? Not really. We haven't taken damage. We pretty much rolled them. Yeah, go ahead and Guiding Bolt. Oh, she's running out a little bit. She'll cast it at the base level of Guiding Bolt, which I believe is 2. Oh no, it's 1. Holy crap. She'll cast it at level 2. 20 hits. $16 radiant. And now I have to look at some stuff. Make sure I know all about Orcus's resistances. I don't think radiant is actually on it, as he is... No, it's not. Oh. 16 straight damage coming down, and an advantage on the next attack as he starts to glow. I'll put it up there too, just so I remember the yellow status one. Okay, and that's good enough for our cleric. I'm just wondering if she's actually close enough. She might have had to move. Oh no, she's good. All right. Let's see who's next. Too many sheets. Okay, these two. All right. I gotta see if she can toss a bolt onto these guys. Oh yeah, definitely. All right, I'm gonna toss this bolt, and both these guys over here are gonna die because there's just absolutely no way she rolls low enough damage. They're at 4 and 2 hit points right now, so I'll go cast it. It takes her last level 3 spell. She only has level 4 spells left now, and 2 in 1. 15, yeah, even if they pass that, it doesn't matter. So, okay, so what happens is the people in the ice area, they both get fried. Just the same way that you saw, like, Gregor get fried earlier with the fireball. Same thing, it melts off their skin, their flesh, their bones. It all comes down in a hail of grossness. And give me a standby as I clean up the turn order with them, killing them. All right. One veteran and then the priest, so I'll just go ahead and take my shout. Actually, I'm just going to move them a little bit closer, I think. Well, let's see, 1 sec. Oh, and is it probably going to still say the lizard folk one? Yeah. We were supposed to fight those lizard folks. Anyways, they miss. Ashaka, your turn.
All right. I will make this simple.
Oh, you really think you can banish my NPC? All right. Let's go at it. Let's go have some fun, okay?
Well,
Good
he's
luck.
definitely gonna try.
Yeah, it seems like the most logical way. Anyways, this is a charisma, right?
Correct.
He does get advantage anyways. But yeah, that's a pass. So
Okay.
good try though. I mean, you gotta start doing it, right? Eventually, if you break through, you could do it.
Right. All it takes is one bad roll.
Exactly.
I guess if he has advantage, it'd be 2 bad rolls, but yeah.
It happens. It happens. This guy's just at the edge of his shotting area, so all of the veterans now, they're just not going to move. They're just going to shoot. That's their job. Miss. Gringle is going to do Crown of Stars and then probably Disintegrate because I saw it on his sheet. And I wanted to do it earlier. Yep, Disintegrate. Okay, I clicked Crown of Stars. There it is. Fuck, jeez. I was like, did it not happen? He misses with his Crown of Stars, but the Disintegrate we'll see. Dexterity save. All right, let's go, Orcus. Let's see if you can... He gets advantage on this, too. He gets advantage on all saves on magic. There you go. Magic resistance. Just pinged it out there. Classic BBG and boss type fun stuff. What am I doing? Dex save. Where is it? There it is. Good thing he has advantage, eh? Anyways, yeah, that misses. Next turn. Another bolt shot, and then K-Leg, it'll be
Both a
you.
1 and a 20.
Whoa, yeah, that's crazy. A nat 1 and a nat 20. That's the opposite ends of the spectrum. Anyways, I'll do a little crossbow bolt, and then K-Leg, you can start your turn. Miss.
All right.
Also, what's up, Twitchers? What's up? How you guys doing? Do you think we can kill this guy? He's pretty nasty. Watch when he attacks.
There's really only one thing to do, isn't there?
Get at it. Also, do you like the token? Yeah, do you guys like the token, by the way? I found this one, and I was like, whoa, this is crazy.
Oh, for Orcus?
Yeah.
It is intimidating for Kaylee.
Yeah, he's
All
about 30 feet tall, by the way, just to let everybody know.
3-0.
3-0, the biggest thing you've encountered all campaign. I'm pretty sure. Maybe the rock was about that
was
big.
a dragon, but
Yeah, dragons are only like huge or something. This is gargantuan on the actual scale. And yeah, I think only the rock would have been about as big. Maybe the rock was only huge too, though. 18 misses with the fire mace.
I bet it does. That was a lousy. All right. Okay, and the swords. Fail. I don't know what it's doing now. Why did it roll?
Yeah, I don't know either. Probably part of the macro, maybe. I'm not sure. Hey, Dingle's home.
Cool. All right, so that is one swing with the long swords, yeah? Okay.
That was the first one. Yep. 4 more to go, baby. Oh, 25
2.
hits. Yeah, keep going. Because you're not going to kill him, so let's just get it all out of the way.
3, 4.
3 hits so
5.
far. Wow, you came through at the end, man. 4 hits on the long swords. So yeah, Twitchers, my buddy here is in a Merilith form. It's a demon form that has 6 arms and a tail to attack with.
3.
He used Shape Change, a really high-level spell, to change into it, and then equipped some magic items too in the hands of the Merilith,
47.
including a flaming mace that we got from somebody else. Actually, it's from a pit fiend. All right, so how much was it?
47 of magical slashing damage.
Okay, I'm wondering if there's anything I can negate about that, but I don't think so. No, that's all good. 47.
And then, and the tail.
The last part of the Merilith combos. Oh yeah, keep going, man. Your rolls are getting rowdy, man. 19 plus 9, come on.
20 more damage.
All right, and that now what is that? How is that one split up?
What do you mean? How is it split?
Is it just piercing? Is it just bludgeoning? Is it some acid? Some.
Bludgeoning.
Okay, cool. So he is resistant to just non-magical. But wait, your attacks while you're in shape change form, are they a magical? That's questionable.
Regular shape change. The spell shape change, no. Wild shape, yes.
Okay.
But it says some weapon attacks. Okay, yeah, my weapon attacks are magical with the Merilith. But my tail, if you count that as a weapon, then yes. But if not, then no.
Okay, yeah, so that's the distinction on that one. All of your weapon attacks, which is like your mason, your other long swords or whatever you have, that will always be magical, but the tail itself is not a weapon attack. It's a physical attack. Kind of like an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he'll take 10 of that, but you still pumped out a pretty good amount of damage on this turn. And you can see there's slashes all over kind of his like legs and whatever else you can reach. You're technically a large creature right now as a Merilith, so you can probably swing up to like 15 feet, probably up into his belly and You know, that area. Cutting open kind of his ribs area.
Cool.
Well, that was a lot of damage. All right. Let's go ahead, and now I'm so sad he rolled like the worst initiative too. Like, come on, and he doesn't even get his layer action because he's not there. But anyways, Adri, your turn.
Okay, I think I'm going to cast another ice storm right on top of it.
Oh, smart. Yeah, okay, bring it down. I'll move the token.
And I'm going to cast it at level 8.
Okay, I will roll the dex save, and we will see how well they do. How well the Orcus does. Oh, that's mean. It just meets, which means it just beats. And I will calculate out this damage. So, technically all of it's magical. So, we can just go with that. Okay. 39, 19. All right, 19 is the total. Pretty good amount, too. And he'll now be able... He has to move, like, through difficult terrain if he wants to move anywhere. So, that's good.
I just remembered something, seeing that feather quill.
Oh, yeah, did you... I was going to retcon your bonus action as Shaka's moving his spirit weapon.
Yeah, I was planning on doing that, but the banishment failed and I got depressed.
Yeah, me too. And then I just saw it too, and I was like, oh yeah, his spirit weapon. So you can roll it out right now as I do all this damage to Orcus from Adri.
Okay. Misses anyway. Oh well.
Good try. I'll put him beside it at least. That way we know he's kind of attacking it with it. All right, and we'll keep in our mind. Let's see here. Adri, is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, that's everything, I think.
All right. Looks like it's going to be a veteran bolt, and then it's Orcus's turn. As one of the veterans you've brought here from Sol Aurelia's team, the Empire, you've helped them fight. They are not hitting today. They are just sending... It's a 30-foot target, and they are sending him wide. They are sending him under his wings, everywhere but him. Regardless, let's get into the Orcus's turn. Here we go. And I've got a little sheet for it to make sure I do it exactly how I wanted to do it, because it would be really sad to build all this and do it the wrong way, wouldn't it? Here it comes. No layer actions, though. That's so sad. Do-do-do-do. That's his first attack. That's his action. Alright, so I'll go through these. The first action he uses is a Meteor Storm. You're allowed to bring it down. We've seen this one before. I'll show it to you guys, but Dingle's done this a few times. It's a level 9 spell. It's extremely crazy. Anyways, and there's a 40-foot sphere for everybody. Oh, shit. Dingle, you are here. Yeah, hey, Dingle. Want a counterspell? So, oh, fuck. I forgot to tell you. Okay, so Cadril's dead. Cadril died.
Oh. That's something.
Yeah, and I forgot Zewi Kui has it too, but she's not in range yet, unfortunately. That was the other problem with that one. I don't think anybody else does, other than your daddy-o Gringle.
Alright. By doing this, I will take 3d10 necrotic damage.
Yep.
That's something.
Unfortunately, it's a 9th level spell, so it does not work.
Yeah, I thought so.
No worries, and you take 20 necrotic damage. Worth it, though. I will, out of game, I'll let you know. This is one of his heaviest spells that he tosses, and he only gets it once per day. So, anyways, I'm going to go grab my little 40-foot areas and start putting them out so you guys can see everywhere that these meteors land.
So, couple questions while you're doing that. One, how the crap is someone supposed to beat a spell DC of 46?
Oh, that's not right. That's not his spell save. That's not his spell save, don't worry. That's broken as
but
fuck. I don't
dude,
know where that came
They're
from.
all in a cave.
Yeah, he's going to bring them down at like a weird 45-degree angle, and a lot of them are going to land outside. I'm going to attack a lot of NPCs with this one, just to let you know.
If it's coming in that angle, it'll hit him before it hits me.
True, yeah, he's not trying to hit you, I don't think. He'll be trying to send one kind of over towards backside by Dingle. He'll be sending one into the trees with a soul, and then he'll be sending one towards a Shaka, and then I don't know where the fourth one will land. We'll see. That's probably the fourth one's honestly redundant, so. Yep. All right, let's see. Well, you know what? I actually don't need to make any visual representations. Let's just go with the rolls. So, Dingle, I need you to make a roll because they're going to land here. They're going to land here, sort of, over to his side. Actually, no, he'll hit himself if he does that, so he can't do that one. So it's a Shaka in the trees and over by Dingle.
All right.
And actually, I think we can get one in the back here too. So I'll get Adri to roll too.
All right. It's a dexterity save, right?
Yep. The info is just up above. It's the dexterity save, although I don't know why it says 46. I'll get you it. One sec. I have his spellcasting DC written down here under just normal spellcasting. Where is it? Oh, okay, that's for his. So, well, that will come up later. Yeah, so it's actually only 24. Still really high.
Oh, in that case, there's absolutely no way Shaka would have made that anyway. He has a 0 dex.
Yeah, exactly. Only like like a rogue could get out of here.
Good thing he can only do this once.
Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty big one. Well, you guys cast it on other people, so, time for me to cast it on you. All right.
I did no such thing.
I'm going to roll all the veterans first, and then I'll roll all the other NPCs. I feel like my chat is just broken now. It's just like not even... Oh, wait, I'm on... That's why I'm scrolled so far up. Okay, that's all fails. Okay, who are we going to next? I'm going to think Ashaka probably. I think he just fails that auto and dies. Yep, because he's like pretty much a baby. Okay, so who else rolled? Or have we rolled yet? Oh, K-Leg rolled in that one. You don't need to roll, K-Leg, because you're not getting hit by one. Adri hit an 18. Okay. Actually, okay, so I don't know where the DC is written down for this, but I just found actually this. So I might have to retcon this back to 18. So, okay, don't look at this too much. Just look at the first DC, the paragraph of the first. This will come up later. Don't read it yet. Spoiler alerts. But I found actually the DC is only 18, and he uses spellcasting charisma as his spellcasting. Sorry about that. So it's actually not. What's the save? 24 or whatever I said before. It's 18. So let's go back up and see who made it. Dingle, do you make it? No, you don't. Oh, okay. Okay, Adri. Okay. So Adri, you make the save. You only take half damage. Dingle, you're down to negative 24, so you're down. I'll just put you like unconscious or something. Sad. I'll put you sad. Okay, and then the rest of the NPCs outside, which are just probably gonna die. Other than maybe
how
Soul
much
Aurelia. I'll add it up and half it really quick here, because I haven't gotten to that point. Maybe somebody else has already done the math.
It's 135.
135 divided by 2, so 67.
So I'm actually kind of
Oh.
lucky. If I didn't attempt the counterspell, that would have outright killed me. Because 135 is my total health.
No way, that's crazy.
Yeah. So I'm brought down to negative now, so that's good.
My total health is 132, so phew.
All right, so yeah, I think. Okay, wait, and is it half on success or just a straight pass? I don't remember. I thought it was half.
Yeah, it's half.
Yeah, so yeah, so 67 to anybody who passes, and so far, Dingle's down, Adri's passed, and Soul has to pass to stay up. All right, she does have Indomitable, so I'll give her one more. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, that's huge. Indomitable coming through. All right, so Soul is still alive in the tree over here, but the tree itself has been destroyed, and she's on the ground. I'm actually going to even put her prone because she's been knocked out of the tree. The meteor that impacted the tree just, like, obliterated it, killing Zewi Kui outright, and also the meteor that landed on Ashaka killed him outright, too. They will not get death saving throws. Let me see who else dies outright from this.
Yeah,
all
half
of the veterans.
would have still killed half of that. So a quarter of the total damage would have still killed Ashaka. So.
Yeah, many of the members of the Empire who have been standing alongside of you are actually really low health people. They're like really weak, actually. And then when a big guy comes and steps up, you can see how quickly and clearly that happens. But I need to roll one. So, Dingle, you still handling Gringle? I'll get one for Gringle too, actually.
All right.
And I got to do a safe, as he did send one kind of into the back end. I had at one point said the entrance to the cave is 100 feet tall. So, you know, I think that's a pretty high, large cavern to shoot a meteor in, sort of. Anyways, regardless, that's how the spell works, so. It says within an area you can see, so I'm like, well, he can see it. I'm going to let him have it.
Well, they're winning, so I'm going to let him have it.
Yeah, they didn't get sent to his lair, so I think, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I gotta get back to rolling a save. I'm like getting really distracted by all this. Okay. She got inspiration when she was hanging out with you guys, that's right. Okay, so I might end up using her inspiration. Yeah, here comes inspiration on his save to see if she can stay up. And yeah, we should maybe even tell... Oh, she does not. Does she die outright? Oh no, she has 129, so she's good. She's just unconscious. Dang, if she would have passed, she would have still been alive, actually. That's crazy. All right, and that one's for Gringle, right?
Yeah.
The father of the McDingle clan. Yeah, he fails.
All right.
Okay, just seeing who we all have left. So we've sold. We've got the whole McDingle clan, except I think 2 of them are unconscious, right? Does Gringle lives through that, right?
No, he's down.
But is he killed outright?
Oh no, he's alive.
Okay, so we'll get saving throws for him. I'll leave him in there. Shaka stays in there. Oh no, Shaka's dead. Okay, so we have, we've got Orcus, Dingle, you're alive. Medusa didn't get hit. Yeah, didn't get hit. Okay, she's up. Yeah, we'll do a death check. K-Leg, Adri. Holy. I think I'm missing one almost, maybe. No, that looks good. I'm missing Cadril. So, Dingle, Cadril died. Unfortunately, he didn't make it back to the jar because of the polymorph. And when you get polymorphed, none of your items have effect anymore. And so he tried to make it back to the jar, but the jar wasn't there. And then he died. And then he failed his charisma saving throw, which wouldn't have even mattered. And so he is dead. And that's why he's not in the turn order. Okay. This is the end of his turn, but he cast Blight on somebody, so I'm pretty sure we got all of our damages done. Yeah, we're good. All right, the Meteor Storm is over. Now we just need to do the Blight, and I'm trying to find where I even cast it. Up above all the madness and all that shit to counter.
It was 35 damage.
Cool. So, who will he target? Now he, because that's his main action, the wand comes after. And he points his Wand of Orcus at you guys. And this is a bit of a changed Wand of Orcus. I've made it a little bit different, but anyways. And now I have to roll to see who he's going to attack. So we're going to start with, like, everybody starting from not Gringle. From Adri, who's up, will be 1, and then going right to left, I guess. Or left to right, I mean. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, because it's only soul. All right, 4. Nat 1, which means he's going to do it towards... And I wonder if I can even cast Blight that far now that I think about it. 1 second. I think it's actually only a 60-foot spell. I tripped myself out. Which means that would go to Springle. Let's see. Oh, it's only 30 feet. Holy, it's definitely going to Springle. Okay. So, yeah, this one lands on Springle. And I will get Springle's con save as Orcus points his wand towards him, that kind of mace wand with a skull on it. And he tries to suck the life out of Springle, who I haven't brought up yet because he's only been moving. He's been sprinting so hard. Almost there. Yeah, Dingle made it. I'm just seeing some people on Twitch. Yeah, Dingle made it. Woohoo! Glad to have you here, Dingle.
Yeah.
Dingle, you have a fan club.
Cool.
We just thought it kind of was sad that you had to go to work and then we were playing D&D. Everyone in chat was like, "Oh, imagine that sucks. Imagine it. Hopefully he gets back."
Yeah.
Oh, not dexterity, con. I've been doing dexterity. Oh, he's got, so he's a level 20 champion fighter. He's got some stuff in this. Oh, shit, but that's not good enough. So he's going to roll his Indomitable. And do it again. Not dexterity. Oh my god, it's con. There you go, 21. Hey, he did it. Hey, look at that. Okay, so he only takes half, right? I think is how it works. And then of the necrotic damage. And then we'll go to the next turn. Yep. That's 17. So he's used his regular action. He's used his bonus action. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. He's not going to move. Everybody's sort of around him. He can do whatever he wants right now. So we'll go straight to Dingle. You are death save. Yep. You pass your first death save.
Yay.
Medusa, you want to go do another drive-by? Medusa is our tiny flying snake.
Sees everyone dropping and she's a little scared.
Yep, I see that. Misses. Let's see who else. Now it's Springle's turn. Yeah, he's finally in front of these motherfuckers. He can smash some face of a fucking Orcus. Bring it on!
Springle smash.
Okay. So, he action surges, does 3 attacks. He hits with 2. And that will be halved to 9. And that ends his turn. Let's see. Who's next? Soul Aurelia. She's still going to keep shooting. Just going to clean up my sheets. I still got dead people on my sheets now.
Ew, I hate it when that happens.
Ew, dead sheets? That's gross. Yeah, I can get rid of all the veterans. They've been nuked. Okay, that should be good.
You still have one up.
Oh no, he died when Dingle got hit. Whoops. Thanks for pointing that out. Actually, he's supposed to have an X2. All right, let's go ahead and do what I was doing, which is shooting with my friend Soul Aurelia, the female Empire commander of all of Ferendril. A badass bitch who survived the fight of Ferendril alongside all of you. Here comes her longbow attacks. Alright, nothing. Okay. Asayef is down, death save. It's getting heated. Oh, pass. Alright, Gringle, death save.
Here we go. Alright, so fail.
All right. Now, Kaleg, Merilith form, standing in front of this beast. You've seen him wrought destruction all around you as the Meteor Storm landed on your friends, your allies, killing many of them outright and knocking many of them unconscious. You can see the battlefield has changed dramatically now, and you are standing in your Merilith form. What do you do?
Excellent question.
I start swinging. Just kidding. Seems the prudent choice, but you can tell me what you're doing.
There's one other move that I can do. Okay. I need to. I just need to look something up real quick.
Okay, and I'll give you guys an overview of what Orcus looks like. You guys have been plucking him with, little arrows and stuff, and they're in him and bleeding out from there. And Kaleg was able to do quite a bit of damage to his midsection as she, with all 6 of her arms in her Merilith form in her tail, ripped into the sort of the midsection of Orcus. He's bleeding profusely from that area. Other than that, he looks pretty good, but you can tell that there's a good chunk of damage taken out of him. All right, what are you thinking about? What are we pumping through the airwaves here? What mind?
All right, so I still have that amulet of plane shift, amulet of the planes. I'm trying to figure out if I can use it to banish him. I should have asked this earlier, but.
Interesting. Take a look, read it up, and if it seems that way, I'll take a look too and make sure. I think if it's an unwilling creature, they have to make a save against it, if I remember correctly. But
Well, yeah. So okay. So to use the amulet, this is what I had to figure out. So to use the amulet, I have to make an intelligence check, and then on a success, the plane shift spell is cast. On a failure, everyone within 15 feet of me travels to a random location. So, okay, so I need to make an intelligence check to even see where we go from there.
Yep, that sounds about right.
And that's with Kalig's intelligence, correct?
You got it right. Yeah, you're nailing it. All right, let's see if... So that's a fail.
So I fail. So Everyone within 15. So me, Orcus, and Springle are all shot off to. It says on a failure, you and each creature and object within 15 feet of you travel to a random destination. Roll a D100. So I roll it.
Yeah, you can roll it. I'm just gonna go look to make sure that on a 15 and a fail, it doesn't actually even cast. Let's see. It seems like you're reading it the right way, though. Like, this is a very specific amulet. It has a very different way of working. It's not exactly like the plane shift spell. They write it differently.
Yeah, so specifically it says, while wearing the amulet, you can use an action to name a location that you are familiar with on another plane of existence. Then make a DC 15 intelligence check. On a successful check, you cast the plane shift spell. On a failure, you and each creature and object within 15 feet of you travel to a random destination. I rolled an 86, which on a 61 through 100, you travel to a randomly determined place of existence.
Wow.
So
Well, I never
think that
anticipated this, you
here's-
guys. This is crazy. Okay, we're gonna take everybody in 15 feet. So Orcus, it's just Orcus and Springle. It's objects too. I don't know. Should I take the dead bodies? Maybe.
Well, Javrock's body wouldn't go.
Yeah, you're right.
But I think the veteran might.
Well, I guess we're going to a whole new world, as we would say. Wow, this is crazy. I didn't expect you to use this item ever this way. This is wild. I thought it would have been, and I thought they would have made a check in it too, where it's like you can't take unwilling creatures, blah blah blah. But they didn't write it in that way. They wrote it completely different.
Yeah, if I'd been successful, then I would have used the banishment portion of the plane shift, and he would have had to do a check. But yeah, the amulet's just, oh, you failed. Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, and it's almost better that way because then you don't even have to check him. He doesn't get to resist it. He just like gets sucked into your whole like plane shift abyssal crap show where you just like try and use this thing and then you just fucking randomly suck everybody in. So, wild. I'm just gonna quickly check if there's. So you don't actually cast a spell either, which is so shitty because I can't counter. Oh my god. Like, I can't counterspell it. It doesn't actually... There's no spell that actually count... Like, it's the amulet doing itself. Like, it's not... If you would have succeeded, I would have counterspelled it anyways. Wild. I don't even know where to take us. I'm like almost lost for a second. Let's pull up the planes. Because it's going to be you, the dead veteran, Springle, and Orcus going somewhere now. And I don't know where to go. I'm going to pull up the planes and make a random list for it. Actually, there's probably one that exists on the internet. Let's do that.
Yeah, probably.
There's actually probably one in the DMG. They've probably already got it. I'm just like, oh yeah. I don't remember it, so whatever. Okay, I've got it in front of me. Because you're the person who's rolling it randomly, we'll go ahead and roll it out now. So I've got it in front of me. People can see it on stream too if they want. Anyways, this is the table we're going to use. It's got like the Abyss, Limbo, Eastguard. Those are all awesome places. The Elemental Plane of Fire, all those places. So let's leave it to the gods. Go ahead and roll me the D100. All right, 83. Let's see what it says. Oh, I put it in a different one. Blah, 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 blah. Clicking all around. I'm like breaking my stream as I do this too. It's crazy. Okay, we're good to go. 83. Bitopia. All right, let's go read about Bitopia. I have no idea what it is. And if it's not a thing in the planes in the compendium, we're going to go read about Elysium. That's the backup one that was closest. It is an outer plane.
It's a paradise.
What? Oh my god, no way. What? This is crazy. Two layers of the twin paradises of Biotopia are similar yet opposite. One is tamed, and they both reflect the plane's goodness of law and order. And one is an untamed wilderness. Wow. Biotopia, heaven of product of work. Optional rule, pervasive goodwill. This is an optional rule. Interesting. At the end of each long rest while you're in Biotopia, a visitor that is neither lawful good nor neutral good must make a DC Wisdom saving throw 10. On a failed save, the alignment changes. The changes become permanent. Oh my god, you're gonna alignment change my BBEG. What the fuck is going on? Wow. Okay. If the creature doesn't, and it becomes permanent if they don't leave in 1d4 days. Okay. I gotta chill out right now. This is way too wild. It reverts back to normal after 1 day spent on a plane other than Biotopia if it's not made permanent. Casting of Dispel Evil and Good on creatures also restores their alignment. Okay, he doesn't own that. That's like a cleric thing. That's it. That's all I have about Biotopia. These two little paragraphs about... Okay, so first off, we're going to roll to see if you end up in the wilderness or if you end up in the tamed area. So you have to roll me a d4, and odd will be the first one, even will be the last one. Okay, so you are in the untamed wilderness. All right. Man, it doesn't even say anything about portals to get out, though. Like, I gotta check if Orcus has anything, because probably what's gonna happen is Orcus is just gonna kill all you guys, and then he's gonna try and get out of here, and he's forever gonna be changed into a good demon. Wow.
Well, as soon as the teleportation's done, I'd grab Springle and bamf back.
Okay, so let's go. Let's just move you guys out of this little area. I'm moving you into like the blackness. You guys see where I moved it? Anyways, when you portal out, this is exactly what happens when you come in. So I guess what we can do is, we'll say it like this. After your turn, K-Leg, you see that the dead body of the veteran next to you is sucked in as well. Springle is sucked in as well, and Orcus is sucked into your failed planar travel. You try and see where you're going to go, but you randomly end up in the plane of Biotopia, which is a utopia times 2, which is why it's called Biotopia, I just realized. Anyways, in this plane, there is an untamed wilderness all around you, trees and large grass and plants as high as your head. You can barely even see it, so tall, 10 feet above you, in certain places. However, around you, you can see the body of the dead veteran has landed beside you. Springle is there as well, and Orcus is in the clearing as well, and you're in a large clearing, and in around the area, maybe 100 feet away from you in a radius circle, is a wood, a sort of very wilderness looking wood, a wild looking wood, if you would, filled with all sorts of untamed plants that are overgrowing amongst each other. There's moss that's 2-3 feet high, and there's these vines that climb all the way up trees and poke out the very tops of them with flowers. And this beautiful Biotopia, this utopia times 2, you've arrived in the wilderness section of it. Now, we're going to go to the turn order. So it's still your turn, technically. You've used your action to perform this act. I can't believe that's even happening. But you've brought Orcus to this beautiful place. What are you going to do with the rest of your turn?
Well, it is my understanding that I can teleport with equipment, but not with another person. But I use my action anyway. But I'm just talking out loud. So.
Yeah, you were talking about your innate one.
Because I can't.
This is crazy. We just took the demon BBEG to Utopia.
But I'm not going to leave Springle there, so...
And if he stays there, he's going to become good.
Position myself in front of Springle so that I can block and or parry anything so that he's not taking it.
Okay, I just moved him a bit back so that we can see that clearly. All right, so you've stepped in between Orcus and Springle, Dingle's little brother. Or was he your older brother, Dingle?
Younger brother.
Yeah, he was your little brother. All right, so this is getting really fucking wild. I did not expect you to take this guy here, but I guess whose turn is it now? Well, I guess I could let Adri. You could have your turn. Adri, you've seen Kaleg now bamf out of existence. Bright white light absorbed all of them. Orcus, Springle, Kaleg, and the dead veteran's body. And what do you want to do with your turn?
I heal the cleric? Is the cleric still there?
Yeah, definitely. She could use a heal.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do my big heal spell on the cleric, and then the cleric can I'll fix the rest.
Sounds good. She'll go around dumping out heals on her turn too now. Yep, 70, perfect. That's what I thought you were doing. All right, and yeah, the reason I'm going turn by turn now is just sort of to keep the turn order concise and understandable. So now it's Orcus's turn. He technically doesn't have any plane shifting abilities himself, which is an interesting thing. So he is just going to do his attacks that he normally does, and he's just going to try and attack Kaleg. And he'll say, "You've taken me to some sort of utopia. You fool! This is where you'll die!"
Who wouldn't want to die in a utopia?
Actually, yeah. It probably seems pretty bad to him, but like to everybody else, it's like, holy shit, I have literally ended up in heaven. Like I made it. Like what? Like anyways. So he is out of he only can do his meteor thing once a day, and then he's gonna smack you with his wand of Orcus, and then he's going to tail whip you with his tail. So the blight is the wand shooting. So he shoots his wand at you first, and then he smacks you with it and hits you with his tail as he swings it around. And go ahead and roll the con save, and then we'll roll the damages for his attacks.
Alright, Constitution.
Yeah, I can't believe this is happening, man. I really can't. And it all happened off random rolls, which is the weirdest thing. Like, the gods have been really messing with my random rolls. They've been making them, like, work too well.
But the Merilith has the same advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects. So, 18.
Oh, you meet it with your advantage. Nice. Yeah, you do actually meet it, so you'll take 18 necrotic.
Okay.
And then I assume both of these are going to hit, so I'm just going to roll them out. I don't know why they're rolling crit. Just take the first damages. 47. Do you retain your Merilith form, or are you reverting back to Kaleg?
Oh, not even close. So, the Merilith does have damage resistances.
Okay.
So the staff is magical, so that would count as a magical
Yep.
attack, right? Okay, so I take that. But the tail, is that like my tail?
It's exactly like that, so you can resist that one.
All right, so then it would be 31 total damage.
Yep, 31 total damage. Thanks for catching that too. I forgot the Merilith has that, as she's kind of a big boss in her own way. You guys beat her.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That's his turn. That's as much damage as he puts out in a turn, especially without his layer action. Dingle, I'll get you to roll me another death save. Big success. Medusa can't really do anything or heal or anything, so I'm just going to skip that. Is that okay, Kaleg?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. We are down to just these three battling it out, smacking each other to see who can win or die in this utopia. Anyways, let's go, Springle. Springle is going to keep doing it. He was a fucking pit fighter, man. He was like one of the best pit fighters in all of the land. He's going to keep doing damage to this dude. Not very much, only 12, but still. Unless, wait, did I give him a +1 pike? No, I didn't. He has a normal pike. I know it doesn't match the character art, I'm sorry. 12 +1. Alright. Soul's gonna do nothing. Asayef is gonna go around and channel Divinity, and I'll just get you guys the numbers on that really quick. What is it here? Channel Divinity, life, preserve life, 70 HP? Oh, that's how much HP I have to give to everybody. Okay. Gringle's gonna get 10. I'm just going to do these as I talk about it to bring everybody back. Dingle's going to get 10. I don't know who else can be revived, really. I guess Soul needs some healing. She'll get the rest. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
So,
everybody's up now.
If she can reach Soul, she can reach Ashaka. FYI.
But Ashaka's outright dead.
Oh, that's right, because he was so weak. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I have a little list. Yeah, I have a little list of people who've died. That's why she's not doing anything for Zewi Kui either. Our head professor of the Mages College is also dead currently, outright killed. No saves, no nothing. So I think I got everybody who is doing saves at least. So yeah, we can all come together. You can move your tokens all together in a big group if you want. Next turn, she's probably going to try and res somebody if she has it. Anyways, let's just go ahead. Let's keep fighting it out. Let's just keep going. So it'll go K-Leg, Orcus, Springle. I'm pretty sure is how it goes, right? Yeah, K-Leg, Orcus, Springle. Okay, so we're just going to... Now that everybody's stabilized outside, we don't really need to worry about it.
All right.
All right.
K-Leg is going to make... she's going to grab Springle and... try and bamf out again. Well, first she's gonna say, "Come with me," so that he at least understands that we're leaving. But
all right, here, take my hand.
And all right, so intelligence, fail.
Oh, you're going somewhere new. With him again. We're leaving the Utopia. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, we're still dragging Orcus then, aren't we?
Yeah, he's gonna come with you. I thought it might end here in Bitopia, but now he's gonna leave. Unless that's something you really don't want to happen, I'll let you retcon it.
Okay. Where is? Okay, so I still have. I don't. It's been a while since we talked about it. Am I allowed to cast my own spells in this form?
Yes, I remember that you are allowed to cast your spells. You gain none of their regular stuff, but you retain your class abilities.
Okay, that's what I thought we decided on. I still have my own plane shift spell, so I am just going to grab Springle and use that.
Okay, I was wondering. I was like, man, I thought you guys had plane shift, but then I thought maybe you tried to use it or something. So, okay, you guys are going to go. Now, he is going to try and counterspell it, and he has a +8 on his roll. And what is this? It is a 7th level spell, so he's got to get 17. He successfully counters it.
Okay.
You are not leaving this turn.
All right. I'll tell Springle we have to. Just a small hiccup. We'll get out of here.
It's okay. I
actually,
can take a few hits from this guy.
We still have movement. Yeah.
Yeah, you can move away. It would provoke an opportunity attack, but you can move away.
Oh, I don't know anything about this guy though, so I don't know how fast he can move. I'd assume he can move at least as fast as I can.
Yeah, he can move basically in one step about how much you move your whole turn, so. Because he's like 30 feet tall, you know what I mean, kind of thing?
Right. Alright, I'll just, I mean, if he can catch up to me, I'm not going to add an additional hit to it, so I'll just stay here.
Okay. Let's keep Boogie in. Also, do we have a hard out time for anybody today? Because I noticed we have about half an hour till sometimes people would leave. All right, sounds good. Orcus is going to go ahead and use the last of his bonus action wand charges to do Finger of Death. And he doesn't know which one of you looks more beat up, so he's just going to roll it. Now, this is just something he does normally. Again, it's not going to do anything to you guys because... Oh, wait, never mind. That's not power word kill. Never mind. One sec. Dingles are odds and K-legs are evens. So he's going to hit Springle, pardon me. Yeah, DC 18 or necrotic. Okay. Wow, he got the 8 in there. Okay. Alright, he's taking 60 damage necrotic. Alright, with that, Springle looks a little hurt. Pardon?
You said that was on Springle?
Yeah, that's on to Springle. He's looking a little hurt. Looks like it probably took about half his life total, or not quite that much, but about a third of his life total. As you can see, he's kind of withering from the necrotic damage that spreads over him. And then he's going to see who he's going to attack. Now that both of you are back in range, he should probably roll to see who's going to smack. Well, he's going to keep... Now he's just going to keep on Springle. Now that he's done this damage to Springle, he's like, I'm going to kill you! Okay, let's see here. So that's, oh god, 23 and 6 is 29, and then 31 is 60. Ooh, 2 60s, wow. 120 damage in a turn. Let's go. Alright, and with that, it looks like Springle's been taking another third of his health down, basically. And we will go back to... oh, I guess it's his turn now. Go ahead.
So just wondering, because I'm supposed to be in between the two, so...
Oh, okay. Well, the wand has 10-foot reach, so he's just reaching over you then.
Boop.
Yeah, exactly. But Springle comes back, lands 2 more pokes on him. He's poking the shit out of this guy, honestly. 27 divided by 2 is 13. Yeah, normally I'd be like, oh, let's just hurry this up, but I'm kind of interested in whether or not you two can kill him, because he's running out of stuff to do now. He's like, if you can kill him on your own or not. Regardless, I don't think you will be able to, but we'll see. Your turn again, K-Leg. Are you going to try it again? Do you have more plane shifts to do?
I have one more.
All right, he has another counter spell, so let's do it. You roll yours, or I'll just roll the counter spell.
Except, doesn't matter.
All right, he counter spells it again. Unfortunately, you are not getting out of here today. Any bonus actions or anything, or you just want to go to Orcus' turn again?
Let's just go to his turn. I don't think I have anything that I can do.
All right, his wand is now out of energy. So he just does his normal attacks. He doesn't have any of his regular layer actions and a whole bunch of other stuff. But anyways, let's see. Oh, he crits this time. Uh-oh. So what is that? 57 and another 40. is 97. So with that, oh wait, never mind. I got to do this right. 26, 29. Okay, so yeah, he lands both attacks and he knocks out Springle. Although Springle is not dead, he's just unconscious. Okay, Springle is unconscious, death save, and then K-Leg, you can go ahead with whatever else you've got up your sleeve for this.
He's just unconscious, so he's still a person. Well, I mean, as far as spells go, that's it. So I'm gonna have to try the amulet again.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna make sure of one thing.
So if you succeed and then he fails his thing, you'll be able to send him somewhere. But other than that, you're probably all going together somewhere together.
Okay, so it's my turn, right?
You bet.
So I'm going to move away from him and then cast it, and then use it.
Okay, he will take his...
I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner, but...
Yeah, actually, I don't know why I didn't even recommend that. Anyways, he'll take his one swing at you with his wand. So he'll hit you on the way out. Unless your parry blocks that. Are you still in Merilith?
Yeah, I'm still in Merilith.
All right.
Yeah, the parry will make that a fail.
Nice. So you see, as you're running away, getting your amulet ready to go, he tries to hit you with this wand that he has, and it fails as you take one of your long swords back behind your back, and you just like quink, knock it away, parry it away. All right, go ahead and do it yourself now.
Oh, at least
All right.
I don't take him with.
Well, I think we know what's going to happen at this point. You're going to get transported to another random place, so you can go ahead and roll that. We'll see if you stay on this plane or you go to another random plane. That's on this plane. So then I'll get you to roll the D4 again to see if you end up in the lawful side or the tamed side or the untamed.
No, so 1 through 60, you travel to a random location on the plane you named, not on the plane you're on.
Oh, pardon me. So where did you want to go?
Back to the material plane.
Okay, I've got a series of ideas where I can take you. I need you to roll me. I'm just thinking about how many options I have here. At least 4, so then 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a D6. As I choose a random location for you on this plane. Oh, you end up in Farandrill of all places. The place where the Battle of Farandrill happened, you know. And you appear, I'm going to say in the hold. Like, you know where we had the fight at the barracks?
Oh,
Yeah, you're there, and all of a sudden you just poof. And you're there, and you see people are, like, helping rebuild the wall after they, like, broke down the wall and stuff like that. There's a lot of work going on with reconstruction. And there's more. You notice there's a ton of Empire forces. They've just arrived. These were the backups that were supposed to help with this battle that couldn't arrive in time. And you've seen that, like, people are unloading all of their gear. They're like, you know, there's a whole bunch of Empire soldiers coming out. And you look around yourself and you realize that you are in Farandrill and you are back at the Empire stronghold in Farandrill, where you fought alongside Sol and the rest of the Empire forces. And yeah, it's just a, you know.
Seeing that, I will immediately drop the Merilith form.
Probably a good choice, as people start to look around and then don't really notice the form fast enough before they see the elf K-Leg. And I'm wondering if anybody there would notice who you are. Most of the people died, and everybody else who came with Sol. So these are all new people mostly. Yeah, you wouldn't know anybody there actually, and like Captain Thelreg's dead and all that stuff. So yeah, you don't know anybody there, but a guy kind of comes up to you and he says, "What the? Hey, who are you? Where did you come from?"
Does our party have a name?
We really didn't give ourselves a name. We gained a bunch of renown in Elendil, and then when we came to Farandrill, we became Soul introduced us as the heroes of the Empire when we were doing the Battle of Farandril on the wall, right before we went in and fought. So you could use that, I guess, the heroes of the Empire.
I am with the heroes of the Empire. I had to do a quick plane shift to get out of a messy situation, and I ended up here. But I must heal this one and be on my way quickly.
Oh yeah, did you bring Springle with you?
I certainly did.
All right. Cool. Well, the guy will look at you and he'll say, "Wait, you came with the heroes of the Empire. Were you with Soul?" As you're applying your healing, he'll kind of question you.
Now, would I have known that she's dead, or just hurt?
She's actually not dead.
Oh, she's not. Yeah, it's the other one that is. Anyway.
Yeah, and you would know.
okay.
You were able to see it happen. You were able to see the meteorite crash into the tree, and you saw Soul kind of scramble out alive, but Zewikui was completely dead.
Yes, I was up there for that battle. I think it is done now, but I need to let everyone know that we are okay.
Oh my God. Can we come with you? You said it's okay. Everything's okay. How is Soul? We need to get our commander. Jimmy, go get the commander. We need to ask some questions. Are you going back?
Yes, I have to try and save some lives.
Okay, well we can come with you if you want. We could send some healers with you if you want.
I will actually be flying, so I could maybe take one, but because I will be carrying this gentleman with me as well.
Okay, you know what? Oh, Commander, come here. This lady, she was with Soul at the battle. And she's gonna fly away. She's got to go back there. But I was wondering if I could go with her, just because we need somebody to stay with them. It seems that the battle has been won, but I want to make sure that she arrives back okay. And the commander looks to you and says, "Is this true what you've told my people here?"
Yes, it is.
Interesting. All right, James, go with this one here, and make sure to secure the battle site. And he looks back to you, K-Leg, and he says, "We'll be arriving there soon, in just a few days. My men just arrived on the shores today, in the morning, and we're just getting our provisions ready before we leave tonight. I'll see you in probably less than 48 hours.
Okay.
We'll be arriving by caravan as we drive beasts through the night."
We will look for you.
All right. Well, safe travels. James, get up on the back of this person once they've changed over, and make sure you protect them well. And you get one of the little veterans to come over with you.
Alright, so first I will cast Heal on Sprinkle. And
Oh, that one hurt. Oh.
yes, it looked like it did very much. We did not come back to where we left, so we are going to have to travel.
Oh, what? K-Leg, where are we? This isn't right.
No, this is a little town called Felderwin. I have been here before, but it is, what is it, 2 days?
Yeah, basically.
It is going to take some time to get back up to the mountain. So we must leave as soon as we can.
Oh, all right, I don't feel so good, but I'm ready to travel.
All right, let's go. And with that, she'll turn into a giant eagle, and off we go.
All right. And in the meantime, back at the battlefield, I think we can abandon turn orders now, so I'm going to go ahead and delete them.
Meanwhile, back at the range.
Yeah, everyone's gathered together, sort of. Not yet, but Saif, has gone around and healed basically everyone. Excuse me. And now I think she's going to look at you guys and she says, "Wow, I can't believe I almost met my god today. So many of us lost on the battlefield. I'll only be able to bring back a few if I can at all. But I'm just glad to be alive. Dingle, how are you feeling?"
Pretty good.
And you, Adri, thank you for healing me.
No problem. I can maybe help with some true resurrections if we've got the material.
I think I have many materials in my pack. Let me just take a look around. And I'm just going to actually take a look at her sheet and see what she has.
Definitely want to bring back our friend Cadrell if we can.
Ah, yes, Cadrell. He was so dedicated to the cause. Oh, I get to close all these tabs. Asayef has a bunch of stuff. Let's see. She's got enough stuff to do a resurrection of her own. I made sure of that. Now, I knew we picked up some of the items in Farandrill for resurrecting stuff. Was that something that you had done in Farandrill, Adri, or is this something that came about later on?
I think that was in Farandrill.
Okay,
You
cool.
know, I just got this spell. No, wait. Can I even do it?
Okay, cool. If you just got the spell, the way we were going to run that is any spells that we had that we would gain over the times that when we leave Farandrill, that I would give you your, that you would know what you would want, essentially, and you would have bought it in Farandrill. I didn't want, like, material components to be the limiting factors to a lot of this stuff, so we'll retcon that you bought it. Just take some gold out of your, if it has a gold amount, take that amount out, and if not, then just take take 200 gold or something out of your account.
Okay.
Oh, okay. K-Leg, even as you swish off, the commander already has somebody who does that, so you don't really need to RP it, but we'll say that everybody gets the information, and it'll happen right away here, that the sending will come through to Soul.
Great, thanks.
Got it. All right. Medusa, bring her in. Now, I'm just going to have to look up some things about resurrections. Asayef actually doesn't have her resurrection prepared today, and I'm just going to look at what it means, because I think it has to be less than 10 days or something.
Yeah, it's 10 days. I have it.
Actually, I think it says a target that's been less than a century for this one.
Oh, yeah, actual resurrection. I have...
Yeah, never mind.
I
It's
have
like
reincarnated.
25,000 gold.
Oh, wait, did you say the item costs 25,000 gold?
For a true resurrection, it's like gold and diamonds and stuff worth 25,000 gold.
Holy. Okay, well, I'll look at Cadrell's sheet, because he had a bunch of gold and diamonds. He had, like, diamonds out the ass. And then he took all the wizard shit, so he might have, like, thousands of diamonds worth, but I don't know if 25,000 is quite there. Although I kind of feel like we should get one.
50 platinum. How much gold does that make?
That's
2,500
2,500.
gold?
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's 10% of the way.
You guys all know that Kalik has reincarnate, so...
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we'll do this. The message of sending comes through to Soul. As you're all standing around there debating who we should resurrect and all that, Asayef's looking in her gear and her pack to see what kind of materials, same with Adri, that you have ready to go to help bring these people back to life. Soul catches the message and she says, "Oh, Kalig will be here in a couple days. They've left from Farandrill. Apparently they were able to take Orcus away from the battle and they're fine. And, well, I'm not exactly sure where Orcus is right now. They didn't tell me that much, but I know at least that Kalig is on her way, and she might be able to help with this. She's a druid as well."
Fabulous news.
All right, Cadrell has 5,000 worth of diamond, and he has 1,000 gold. So he has 6,000. We're up to 8,500 as far as what we have in value. If it doesn't reach it, I might just say, like, you know, pull the DM thing where we just flavor this and see if we can get one true resurrection. But I'll do something where we have to roll for it. So, but regardless, I believe Asayef cannot do any resurrections today. She has to change her cleric spells in the morning so she can resurrect people. And from there, she'll be able to resurrect one person every day. I think, like, just as long as you stay there. Oh, yeah.
So-
Oh, it costs her 1,000 gold each time. So we have, like, 8,000, so we can, like, definitely resurrect a lot of people through our cleric, which is great that our cleric didn't outright die.
So I don't know if Adri or Asayef would know much about the reincarnate spell that I have. I know Adri knows I have it, but I don't know if it's your call how much of she'd know about it. But since it's a druid spell,
True.
and I'll have you make that decision before I keep talking.
Okay, well, I think Adri would know that you have this spell and that she would know the ins and outs of it, even if she didn't possess it, because all druids have the same spell list and access to the same spell list, and like pretty much. And so it's kind of like clerics that way. So Asayef wouldn't really know that much about it. However, Asayef has told the group that she'll be able to heal a person, or maybe even more. Let me just check that. Actually, it might be 2 people now that she's leveled up a little bit. But anyways, she'll probably be able to heal a person or 2 for 1,000 gold every day from now on. Resurrect, pardon me.
Yeah, so reincarnate brings them back in a different body. So if she can't bring back someone, then someone would have to let her know that, pick someone who wouldn't care if they came back as something else.
Got you. I think, that discussion would probably be had between Adri and Asayef, and Asayef would just say, like, I can bring them back without being in a different form. They just have, like, a huge penalty for a few days as they, as they regrow and finish long rests and stuff like that. It takes, it reduces by 1 until it appears. Yeah, a -4 penalty is what they get. So they're weakened for, 4 days. So yeah, when we're having this discussion, Asayef will say, well, I think it would be good if we got all the bodies together, and I could resurrect them over the next few days. And, I'm not sure exactly how the druid resurrections work, but my people, when I resurrect them, they will be simply weakened a little bit. Is there any negative effects from you druids?
Well, I guess this true resurrection spell may be for people who are since you can resurrect somebody who's died within the last 10 days, right? With the true resurrection spell, it's 200 years. So I guess that's for bodies after the 10 days.
I think it would work for all of it. And I think we're specifically talking about
but I mean, if it's
K-legs.
25,000 gold, then it's no, it says the spell can even provide a new body if the original no longer exists, in which case you must speak the creature's name. The creature then appears in an unoccupied space you choose within 10 feet of you.
Interesting. Okay. So yeah, Asayef will just say, honestly, I think it's probably best if you just let me do all of the resurrections. It seems to cost a little bit less, and it seems the people will be a little bit in better shape. And we don't want them with Revivify. I happen to know that they come back as a different race, and I'm not sure everyone wants to come back as a different race. I'm pretty sure they'd want to just wait a little while, and then I can return their soul to their bodies. Wicked.
Excellent.
Well, I guess if K-Leg's on their way, maybe we should just take a rest here, and we can rest up for the next few days while we wait.
Sounds good.
Alright, you can all top up your health bars, not that it'll probably matter. Yeah, and K-Leg, you show up 2 days later, and at that point, we've already resurrected 1, 2. So we've already resurrected 2 people. Now I'm going to quickly take a little look at the magic jar thing to make sure that I don't know if I die outright or if I can actually being brought back. I'll have to look at that. But yeah, you guys are here, and what are you guys chatting about? As K-Leg, you arrive, and Springle and your veteran bodyguard jump off of you.
I send up a cheer. Woo!
Yay.
Springle! Dingle! Gringle! I see you all here! The Gringle clan! We're all ready. The McDingles together. And he kind of comes
Yeah.
over and gives you a big hug.
That's nice.
Saif will come over to you, K-Leg. Oh, K-Leg, it's so good to see you. When you disappeared, I thought the worst.
I was worried there for a minute. I did not go where I intended to go, but I actually do not know where I ended up. But it felt nice. So I hope I didn't just unleash a really bad thing on a really good place.
Well, whatever you did, I can't thank you enough. When Orcus came through and I saw Javrok sacrifice himself, I thought we were lost. But it was good to see that somebody was thinking on their toes.
I'm just glad it worked. I mean, I was getting kind of worried. Everybody was dying. I was worried more people would die if I didn't do something crazy.
Yes, when I saw those meteors come down from the sky, it shook my world. I thought I saw God for a moment as I felt the impact. It was so painful, but I'm glad that I've been returned.
I'm glad you were all right too. And I don't know who's taller, but she'll pat her on the head.
Oh, you're way taller, yeah. Saif's a shorter human. I assume you're kind of like 5'8" or 5'9". Short
No,
for an elf,
she's-
but still elfy.
She's 5'4". Kaylee is short.
Oh, she's really short for an elf. Okay, well, you guys are about the same height then. So it's kind of cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you, K-Leg. Oh, well, now I guess we should choose to see who we can resurrect for the day. I've already... So, to retcon one of the days of travel, she would have already resurrected one person, and I assume we're going to try and do Cadril. Give me a standby while I read Magic Jar to make sure this is an actual proper thing that can happen. Because you have my body, and as long as my soul isn't like destroyed or something like that, my soul should be able to return to my body. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, no, it's just the container that gets destroyed and stuff. My soul is never destroyed. Alright, so Cadril is resurrected by his Saif on the first day. Oh my god, it feels so good to be back. I can't believe I did such a stupid thing to... I thought that magic jar would work, you guys. That was a terrible idea. Alright, well...
Kaylee, you're alive.
Yeah, just barely. I thought I might be gone for a long time, but it seems you've all got my back. The strength of us is all in each other, isn't it?
Very grateful you're back, my friend.
Ah, Adri, so good to see your beautiful face once again. How did you fare in the battle after I passed out?
I lived. I got the cleric up just as Kalig disappeared with Orcus.
Oh, Kaleg, you disappeared with Orcus. That sounds like quite an interesting thing.
Well, I figured it's been a while since he's been on a picnic.
All right,
He tries
well,
She tries to keep a straight face when she says that.
yeah, I guess everybody needs a picnic now and then. Trust little Kaleg to charm the fiercest of our enemies.
She will add, though, I wonder where he went. Is there a way to find out?
I mean, maybe. I'm not really skilled with the arts of looking in on people, but potentially maybe our cleric could scry. If he's on another plane of existence, I'm pretty sure that is impossible, though. We'll have to try and take a look in. Maybe we'll go visit him. Alright, as Saif peeks up at that point, she's like, alright, well, I got another resurrection for the day. Who should I pick next? And should we just stay here for the amount of time till it takes to resurrect everyone? Or should we pack them up and travel by beast the way we got here?
I don't know. I think I'd feel weird um, carrying around their dead body right before we wake them up. And it might be better if they came back where they died.
Back to life, back to reality. What's up, Soap Dirty? I see that.
That might be
All
less
right, yeah.
disorienting for you.
Sorry, what was that, Adri?
I said, yeah, that might be less disorienting.
Yes, I totally agree. All right, we'll stay here, and over the next 6 days, I'll resurrect all of these dead people, and we're not going to resurrect any of the baddies, right? Right. All right. We're not resurrecting any of the baddies. Good. All right. Let's just resurrect these people for the next 6 days. Yeah, leave them dead. Exactly. They don't need to atone for their crimes or any of that bullshit. Yeah, anyways, over the next few days, you guys are hanging out there. You're spending time there. Eventually, the Empire forces show up that said they were going to come, maybe on the 3rd day or whatever. And they come and they see that you've... At that point, you would have raised Ashaka and Zoe, I'm sure. Regardless, they thank you, and the commander who, Kaleg, you had met already in town, comes up to you and says, "Well, we made it, Kaleg. It's nice to see you here. So, this is Javrock," and he kind of walks over to the dead bodies and his band of cronies. "Can't believe that it all came down to one man, just a mere mortal."
Well, he was pretty powerful. I mean, none of our spells work on him.
Yeah, I don't doubt he would have been powerful. You would have have to been powerful to resurrect those vampires that were so dead for so long. Well,
Kayla's gonna do an aside to Kadro and be like, "Is he still anti-magic or whatever?"
oh, I'm not sure. I think his body is, actually. I haven't tried to cast any magic on the dead body, but I assume the way that the spell worked, by imbuing all of his flesh with anti-magic, that, he probably still retains that property.
So, being from the woods, and Kayla grew up in the woods, animals, tanning her own hides and stuff. She would have that thought. She's not just masochistic, or yeah. Anyway, she'd ask, like, if someone made armor out of him, would they be protected against all magic?
That's a really good thought. Maybe we'll get the commander here to take him back to Ferengil, and we'll get one of the leather workers there to try and leatherwork some sort of, I hate to say it, morbid armor out of the man's flesh. Seems a little bit morbid, but you take what you can in the wild. Isn't that right, Kaleg?
Yes. I mean, whatever nature gives you, you accept. I mean, nature is very generous sometimes.
It might be a bit morbid, but I believe truly you are right in that this is actually some sort of gift from God, the Wild Mother herself. And, well, let's do that. We'll get him to load him up on his beasts there, his caravan. And the commander's like, "All right, I'll load him up. I'm actually gonna take all these guys back to Ferengil. We're gonna bury them in a special place that commemorates this battle." All right, well, let's hang out here for the next few days, and we'll get these few men resurrected, and then we should head back to Ferengil ourselves, or what do we do now? I mean, we've done it. It's over. Orcus is gone. I mean, we can try and maybe scry on him a little bit, but I don't think it'll work.
I don't know anything about scrying, so...
I'm literally looking it up. I'm pretty sure you can only do it on your own plane of existence. Yeah, it has to be the same
That's
plane.
what I saw when I looked it up, too.
Yeah, Saif will speak up. She'll say, "Well, I can't scry on Orcus, and if you're not sure where he is, then I guess we've just got to leave it how it is. Maybe one day we'll find out where he went, or where you took him. You said that you went to a random plane. Do you know anything about it?"
What it just looked like. meadow with a meadow with a forest around it or something?
Yeah, sure. Actually, roll an intelligence check as you attempt to remember all the little details. And give them a good
She's very
explanation.
perceptive, but her intelligence is not great.
I figured.
Just a straight up intelligence check.
Yep. That's how you usually do memories, I'm pretty sure, is you doing it. Oh, that's good enough to pass. It was over 10. So you remember a lot about the place you went to, and after explaining it to everybody, I'm not going to make them do all the Arcana rolls, especially because most of them are pretty high, and it's going to pass. One of us eventually figures it out and says, "Oh, well, it's K-Drill too, because he's really versed in all that stuff, history, religion, and Arcana." And he steps to you, K-Leg, and he says, "I think I know where you've taken him. It's potentially the Feywild, or it could be another place called Bitopia. I'm hoping the latter, because creatures that are brought to Bitopia, eventually the malice in them leaves and their alignments are changed. And Bitopia, by the nature of the plane itself, makes creatures that enter good in their own way."
Kayla's gonna laugh a little and be like, "You mean he's going to be a good evil person?"
I mean, he'll never have any evil in him again. If it lasts long enough and he cannot escape, which I assume he could not because he would have come here to fight us, it means that he's probably stuck there, and he's probably turned into quite an amicable chap.
Well,
I
that's
wonder
quite
if
the
all
turn
his
of events.
followers are going to turn nice too.
What was that?
I wonder if all his followers will turn nice too.
I don't think so. I think all of his followers will probably just tuck tail and run.
Oh well.
I'm just really glad I'm not dead.
Me too.
When I was setting up for this session, I was like, damn it, there is a possibility on these random rolls that I will die. And I was like, oh, fuck, that's nasty. Anyways, well, I guess we've all had our time here. We've resurrected everyone, and we're all back to good health. We've made Orcus into some sort of potentially good man, or he's lost in the Feywild somewhere killing things. I'm not exactly sure. Either way, I'm probably going back to Ferengil now to spend some time of relaxation and rest, and then I'll return to the Order in due time. If you would like to stick with me, I'm sure that we'll receive many accolades when we return to Ferengil, and then also we will be receiving probably an exorbitant payment from the Order for the amazing achievements we've been able to do here. All right, I see
Then
Dingle.
maybe we can buy some things we need for our big spells.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, and technically you would all level up to level 20 now, as the end game kind of thing. I was going to get us to level 20 earlier, it just didn't work out that way. And I figured a level 19 cap campaign is pretty much the same. The only difference at level 20 is I think wizards get like signature spells, and you can go through it and do all the levels up and see what you get if you're interested. However, we will all head back to Ferengil then, I think, if that's okay, unless somebody doesn't want payment and doesn't want to come get accolades and be part of a parade or whatever. All right. And I'm just going to leave us on this page because it's easy enough to run it from here. I was going to take us back to the map page, but it doesn't really matter. So, we've come to the part where we're kind of going to wrap up the campaign. We're all in Ferengil now. Kadril has received his payment. There was a nice parade for everybody in town, and you all got to walk through and, you know, don some nice clothing that was provided to you by the Empire. And, you know, there was cheering people everywhere, different races, different colors, all different types, young and old, had lined the streets of Ferengil. People had come from Candathan, from Alamar, from Elendir. You know, you were the heroes of these places, and they've traveled the whole continent to come see this parade. And after the parade, you guys kind of get back to the barracks where we fought, the Ferengil barracks, where you are now staying as technically guests of the Empire. And Cadril receives a large shipment one day, and he comes into the main mess hall where we're all eating, and he kind of comes down and he starts to open it up, and inside is just a bunch of platinum, and he starts to hand it out, and he hands out 1,000 platinum to each and all of you who are involved, especially the 5. So K-Leg, me, Dingle, and Adri. I don't think really anybody else. They're all Empire people. They don't really count. Anyways, oh, and Gringle. We'll give some money to Gringle and Dingle, or Springle, pardon me. Because you're technically not Empire people. Empire people get paid by their own people, right? Anyways. So, there we are. Get a shock out of there. And, yeah, Cadril looks around and he says, well, seems such a long time ago that we started at a table just like this, discussing all of the problems that faced us, not knowing exactly what was going on, but knowing that we had to answer the call to find out and to make things good. It's been a long time that we've been fighting these cultists, these summoner that we never knew the name of. Now we know is the name of Javrok Doomstrider, the man who brought back the Council of Vampires, who sought to bring Orcus to our realm and to change the material realm forever, turning it into something like the Abyss where the Demon Lord could reign forever. It's amazing to think that we've come so far, since fighting the giant octopus on the shores of Lake Candothan along Captain Thelreg's side. May he rest in peace. And I will do just an aside now because I skipped it. During that time, you guys found out that Captain Thelreg, the guy who is, keeping tabs on the lizard folk army, was actually killed and slain, and his men were found not far from our battle site. They were hot on the backsides of the dragon turtles, and they got found, and then they were squished and squanched. Anyways, back to the soliloquy. But now it seems that the world is back to being a normal, peaceful place. And my faction, the Order of the Lost Gods, has done their job in retaining the balance of power in this realm. I'll be leaving Farandril in these islands tomorrow. And I just want to say that it's been an amazing adventure with all of you. I'll be returning to my order to hopefully continue rising amongst the ranks, eventually becoming one of the leaders in an attempt to try and maintain the balance by using what I've learned in this adventure. Many of you are obviously free to join me or do whatever you would like, but that is what it seems my destiny is, so that is what I will be doing. I leave it to you now to discuss what you'd like to do after tomorrow when I take my leave.
Go ahead, Dingle. You seem looks like you already have an idea.
Yeah, Dingle's just gonna head back to his home now that his mission is done. Springle's coming with him back. So Dingle's just going to take his spot as like the leader of the clan now that he knows he's strong enough to uphold the position.
Oh, that's so nice. Dingle, our little rapscallion who kind of ran away from the family, now feels strong enough in his own confidence and abilities. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, and he spends his days enjoying being the head of a noble family, which was always where he had come from, and apparently where he was destined to return.
Yeah, but he does do one thing while he's there. Eventually, when he can actually cast it again, he casts Wish to do one final thing, which is the entire reason I got the spell, to be honest, for this moment. He basically just says, I wish Orcus can never come to this plane again, and if anyone tries to bring him here, they be sent to the void or whatever.
All right, that sounds perfect. I will accept that wish, and if anybody does try it...
Orcus is nice now.
What was that?
I said, but Orcus is nice now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well we don't know that yet, but anyways.
Yeah, he doesn't want to risk it.
Yeah, better play it safe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and let's see. Who's next? Who wants to go next? Adri, K-Leg, what are you guys doing as we're all finally saying our last goodbyes?
I'm gonna keep on going. I mean, I left home. I'm just expecting to wander around and have some adventure, and boy, did I get into it with you guys. What a great way to start off.
Awesome.
Oh.
So you will continue to roam the plains or whatever, the lands, looking for adventure.
Yeah.
Any other goals or ideas, or is that kind of, we'll leave it vague and kind of, Adri came from the mists in the forest, and she will just sort of descend back into them?
Yeah, kind of really no specific goal. Just, grow more as an elf and a person.
All right. Kaleg. What's on Kaleg's mind? The young wood elf raised by Ents, who joined this crazy party, very similar to Adri, just looking for adventure and leaving the mundaneness of the forests, and now has grown to be quite a powerful woman.
Whew. Okay, so, before we started, I told you I make a list of things that, things to check on. One of them was ask Medusa if she wants to remain a snake, and I think I had a way to change her permanently into something else, but I didn't write that down. So now I don't remember how I plan to achieve that.
That's fair. I think one of them is true polymorph. I can't remember. Maybe it's not, but there's like a way to keep them in the shape that you make them.
Yeah, so I don't know if I devised something with what I know or if I was just planning on finding someone who could do it. But yeah, I wrote down ask if she wants to remain a snake. So I don't remember how long it's been since she hatched, but even still, I give her free reign to go live her life if she wants, and then if she wants to be changed into something else, then I'll figure out that way too.
Okay.
So Medusa,
I've got it written down for Medusa what I think she would do. You ready?
Okay.
All right. So you pose the question to her, and after her awakening, that spell ends after about a month. And at the end of the month, she can remain friendly to you, or she can turn hostile, but she remains friendly to you, obviously, through everything she's been through with you guys. And before she kind of ends with that, she looks to you and she says, "Oh, Kaleg, it's been such an amazing adventure with you adventurers. But now I would like to return to the place I see in my dreams. There is a hill somewhere by Alamar, it seems. A place where I think I came from. I'd like to return there, to the place where my family was once from. Do you know this place?"
I'm assuming she's talking about where I found the egg.
That is exactly where she is talking about, yes.
Okay. With a little tear, she'll happily say, "Yes, I know where you are talking about. I've been there, and I will be happy to help take you home."
Thanks, Kaleg. This means so much to me. I'll never remember you and all of you adventurers.
If she decides to remain a snake, Kaelig might try and find a way to give her more than 5 health points. Give her a little buff so that she can endure.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, how do you want to do that? Because she is going to remain a flying snake. She wants to remain a flying snake, and she just wants to go back to where she came from, kind of, and live her life now and be the mama and lay the eggs.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if there's something that
I got a bit of an idea.
like do an earring, like along the bony support of her
Oh crap,
wing.
420, 420, I forgot
Give her
420,
an earring
420.
that can
Let's go,
boost
420.
her, Or
I'll leave it up to your discretion. At this point, I'm not gonna like DM it. Like, you can just give her armor that's magic. You could give her like a necklace that she wears or a piercing.
I'd be Kayla could be worried the necklace would fall off, and she's seen Medusa eat some things and knows that her body expands to what she's eating, so it might be hard making armor. Ooh, do a sleeve or something with out of scraps from what's his face's skin.
Oh my god, yeah. Like a Javrock anti-magic jacket.
A Javrock Medusa sock.
Beautiful.
All right, so yeah, and then a piercing to boost health or something, and tearful goodbyes.
Aw, she wraps around you kind of like a snake would around your arm and kind of uses her head to nuzzle into you.
And more tears. After saying goodbye to Medusa, she is going to locate Captain Ragnar.
Oh, we are gonna go find some old guys. Yeah, Captain Rengar Telpa. All right, I'll bring him out.
So she'll probably fly around to find him because he's usually on a ship. But so she'll find him and come and land on his ship. Hello again.
Well, if it isn't the best little sailor I ever did train. Oh man, it's been a long time, K-Leg. Been a really long time.
It feels like even longer. It has been a pretty crazy while since I last saw you.
You're right, it does feel like a lot longer. So much has happened.
I have a question and maybe another question and I don't know. So one, I was wondering if I could sail around with you for a little bit. I do seem to like it on the ocean.
Oh, really? That's awesome. Yeah, you can. Of course, you can sail with me. Yeah, Teddy's still down under deck. He's probably waiting to see you too.
I will go kick him awake later. I was also wondering. I have this ability, and I was wondering if you would like to be able to talk to your pet there, and they understand you, and if they're just smarter and something like that.
Oh, what do you have in mind?
She's gonna describe the awaken process.
Oh, that's interesting. So, just out of character, I forget his pet. Did he have a pet? A parrot?
He had a pet. I couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah, damn it. I think he had a parrot because they're sailors, right? So, anyways, yeah, his parrot comes out and it's like he's like, well, that'd be really interesting. Let me just think about this for a second. I'm gonna think about whether he wants it, because the one thing he might have in opposition is that it's kind of against the natural order. But then the other thing is like it's cool, it's his pet, and it would be dope. Oh God, he's so against it. Okay. He's like, actually, K-Leg, you understand this maybe better than most people because you're very in tune with nature. I don't want to disrupt the natural balance that I have with my pet here. I think that maybe giving it the burden of consciousness is too much, and I wouldn't want to feel guilty if it turned bad, so though I appreciate your offer very much so, I think I'm just gonna let my parrot live its normal parrot life. And the bond we have together, the relationship, it doesn't need to change. This is fine.
You are very wise. I did not consider that because I did it to my baby snake. But I never considered that she would go bad.
Oh, but how did it turn out with you?
Oh man, she is incredible. She stayed by my side through all that crazy, and I was so worried I would lose her though. So there was that, but then she was smart enough to help me and help herself. I was worried that if I left her as she was, that um, she would just die by accident because she didn't know any better, and then I would have felt bad. But so it worked with her, but I yes, I understand uh, you and your pet there already have a relationship and whatnot, and that would dynamically change it. Yes.
I knew you'd understand.
Okay. Well, I will come back and sail with you, but first I will go home and and tell my papa all about my adventures and um and then I will come back.
All right, well, you know how to find me. The Banshee Breath will be blazing the western coast of this island for as long as I can see.
Ooh, should I come back as a dragon?
You can do that?
Oh yes, yes I can do many things.
Oh, you've got to do that, and then I'll bring up Teddy, and I'll say we're getting attacked by a dragon, and then it'll be a big joke. Oh my god.
Oh, Teddy would wet his fur if he still had some.
Yeah, too bad he's all bald. Looking all kind of greeny or yellowy, I don't even know. His skin's kind of weird.
Oh, maybe he's spending too much time on the ocean.
Maybe. We should probably spend some more time at port, but yeah, you gotta pay the bills and keep the raft going.
Maybe he should just eat more fruit.
You know Teddy. I don't know. It's tough to get him to eat anything that's a vegetable, grows in the ground.
Okay, I am going to go see Papa.
Okay. Come find me when you're ready. And what make some sort of signal, maybe like what kind of dragon are you going to be?
Unless I find something cooler, it will probably be a green dragon.
Okay, and then do some barrel rolls on the way in so I know it's you. Like do 2 or 3 of them so I know.
Okay.
All right, see you soon.
Bye.
All right. Well, I take it you go talk to your Ent fathers and mothers.
Correct. And while I'm there, she'll ask if he wants to awaken more trees. She doesn't know. I don't know how the forest is faring, so I don't know if they need more guardians or not.
All right. Well, I always said that you came from the trees around Alamar because you walked into the village the one day, the same tree area that has the lizard folk and the merfolk people that we kind of pissed off and came to fight us at the end of the game. So I think like there's a possibility in one world where the lizard folk and the merfolk not being there has let the like forest go to waste a little bit, and it's starting to become overgrown as they were like some of the natural predators in the ecological system. So there's that reality. The other reality is that after the battle, the lizard folk and merfolk people, like, you know, they kind of returned or whatever, and they didn't run away, and they became like stewards of the forest a bit more. Yeah, I'm of 2 minds of it right now. Let's see. And like I want you to definitely awaken trees. I just need a good reason. And I'm not sure if it's going to be war or just like your papa thinks it's a good idea, cuz as an Ent, I think the tree itself wants to awaken more trees regardless. It's just like so that there can be more Ents and shepherds of the forest. It's just whether or not they're doing it because they're trying to fight the lizard people, or if they're just like doing it because it's the right thing to do. Okay, so the way this is going is that they're doing it because they just want it to go that way. Like the lizard folk people came back, everything went good, and then they're just doing it because, like, you know, they think it's a great idea to have more Ents as shepherds of the forest.
Cool.
All right. And yeah,
Plus, if there was anything brewing, I'm pretty powerful now, so I could help him dissuade any turmoil.
true. Yeah, if we would have went the other way and rolled near like nat 1s and under 10, you know, it would have been a lot different. So, yeah.
Go team!
All right, so you, after returning to the forest and helping awaken more trees and make it a more better place, as I would say, a more secure place, yeah, you return probably to Captain Rengar, or what are you thinking?
Yeah. So for the time being, I'd just go back to and sail for a while.
All right, and you spend the days sailing away with Teddy, who is completely scared at first when he sees the green dragon return, but upon you landing on the Banshee breath and spreading your wings and all that, he kind of, you know, and then you turn back into yourself, he kind of like almost laughs and he's like,
K-Leg, I can't believe you did that to me. Get over here.
I thought it would be funny.
Oh, it was. It was so... I should have known something was up. I haven't seen a dragon on this coast in so long.
That is a good point. There don't seem to.
hey, what's up, Soap Dirty? My moderator, if you're in here, go ahead and deal with that. I see it up there. I'm gonna let you deal with that one. I'm not gonna ban it.
He might think that's a good thing, but she seems a little solemn about it, just because they're living things. But
Okay, yeah. He'll be like,
Well, that's an impressive feat.
thank you. I've been practicing.
Well, welcome to the Banshee Breath. We're gonna sail these here shores, and with you and me on board, I don't think we'll ever have a problem we can't solve.
Oh, of course not.
All right, Rengar, let's set anchor, bud.
and Rengar will pull up anchor, and he yells back to all of his people on the old Banshee breath. All right, we're heading back to Yalandir. Let's have a safe adventure. Pray to your gods. Squawk! The parrot on his thing leaves an affirmative squawk, and you guys sail off into the sunset.
So the one thing that she probably doesn't fully realize yet, so now both Adri and her, being druids, and elves, are going to live for a very long time.
Yeah, same with
Like-
Cadril. And Dingle. Gnomes live for like 300 or 400 years, don't they, Dingle?
Yeah, about that.
Well, elves lives for about 300 years, but we only age about 1 year for every 10 now, as druids. So we're going to live to be about 3,000 years old, and it's going to take a while before Kaelig realizes that she's going to see a lot of people come and go.
Wow, yeah, actually I forgot about the druid thing. So yeah, you guys have like the longest lifespans probably in the game. Kind of, because like
I could raise a dragon.
you're going to see like so much come and go. Maybe you'll see another... Oh, I'm going to put you guys in other games. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, that'd be cool. By the time we hit about the 1,500, 2,000 mark, maybe we'll become gods.
Yeah, at this speed, you definitely would. So I have some other kind of backstory stuff to the other characters, the other kind of subplot characters to wrap up the whole campaign and everything. And other than that, if you guys have anything you want to do with your characters, last shot kind of thing, I'm kind of ready to shut it down. I don't know how much time you guys have if you want to get out of here or not, but I was thinking 24 minutes maximum, and then we're going to shut it down. And yeah, if you guys have anything more you want to do with your characters, now is the time. Otherwise, I'm going to go into all the NPCs.
I think at some point, maybe 5 or 10 years down the road, Kaylee might go out and try to find the party, see how they're doing, or and when Rangar dies, she might start wandering again.
Yeah, that makes sense. You would definitely be able to find all of us, actually, like the main characters, because we all live pretty long. Longer than a Dragonborn and longer than a Bugbear. So yeah, your crew would eventually die, and you would be left wandering again. Yeah, if you come see me, Kadril, I'll be working at the Order of the Lost Gods, using my powers to the best of my ability to stomp out any things that's uprising against, the Empire and other different religious orders, trying to stomp out cults the way I've always done. I might have spent 200 years in, kind of training as I was thinking about it. But now I spend a lot more time out doing different things in the field. I'm more confident, and that was a big thing. When I first met all of you, that I was like, I need to hire people. I'm a lowly wizard with no health, and if something hits me, I will die. So, yeah, it was nice to now have this confidence to be out more with people. And, yeah, I'm glad to see Kayla anytime she stops by. It might be hard to find me a little bit as I'm traveling, but you can always contact the Order and know where to get me.
When she does visit him, she will, because she knows he has he's very knowledgeable, so she's assuming he has a passion for other planes and stuff, and we'll let him know if he ever wants to go on a tour or roam the plains as he does the material plane. Then let her know, because she's planning on doing that eventually.
I want to go find Orcus.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Do you want to get the crew together to go find Orcus?
I wonder if Dingle would come. He seemed like he would be pretty busy, but we can ask him.
Yeah, I just thought of this now, actually, as you mentioned it, that we can go do this. Like, we should just go bounce around the plains. You can do that, right? That necklace just keeps going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. So anyways, we'll use your little necklace, and we can just keep going to random places. Even if you know where you're gonna go, you can go there. Or even if it's random, like, we're pretty strong now. Like, especially with everyone.
I mean, we could definitely defeat Orcus anyway, but I wonder if he went where you think he did, and he's all good now, and he'll serve us tea.
Honestly, it's been the biggest mystery haunting me. I've been studying the planes more and more. I knew a lot about them before, but now I know all of the different places it might be. So let's go do that.
Adventure away!
Away we go.
Also, just one sec here. If any moderators are in my channel right now, can you hit up that? It's not working for me for some reason.
What do we do now?
Oh, we go talk to Dingle or Adri about joining this little random plains adventure to see if we can go find Orcus.
Well, we know where Dingle is, so we can ask him. I wonder how hard it would be to find Adri.
I'm pretty sure we could scry on her. Let's go get a Saif, and we could scry on her. We'll do that first, and then we'll know where both of them are. So I'll just ask Adri. Adri, do you think when you start wandering again after our group, would you like specifically be trying to hide from people? Would you have amulets that make it impossible for people to scry on you, or is that something your character would be really wanting or paranoid about, maybe?
We lost her.
Oh, she died in the forest. That's right. You might not be pressing the push to talk, I don't know. Or maybe she's in the bathroom. Regardless, we'll say we scry on her. Boom, done, easy. And we found her. So now, Dingle, are you in?
I would say Dingle is not in. but he would give you one of the noble emblems that his family used to communicate. This one's specifically made so that if you're not in the same plane, it actually works better. But if you're in the same plane, it actually works, well, less as good. So if you need him, just press that, and he'll have some of his spellcasters who can actually do that take him to where you guys are.
Oh, Tingle, this is wonderful.
That's
K-Leg,
so
this is
cool.
great, isn't it?
Your family is awesome.
Yeah.
Tingle, you never cease to amaze me.
Pretty much.
All right, well, if we need your help, we'll call.
Alright, cool.
All right, well, are you ready to impart? We leave the Gnomon mansion that he lives in, I assume some sort of giant noble estate, the Gringle estate, the Gringle Dingle family, the McDingle estate. Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah.
Specifically, it was a mansion created by this spell, which I'll ping out.
Please tell me it's Magnificent Mansion. It probably is. Oh, Fortress! Holy, you went even further.
Yeah.
That's dank. Okay, yeah. Okay, so for those who don't know that one, you can go check it out. You can hold a lot of people in there. You know, it's like a giant thing. Anyways,
So
That's
what happens
cool.
if you just spell magic and
It's there permanently. If you cast it for like 7 days in a row for like a year, I can't remember. Yeah, once every 7 days for a year, the fortress is permanent. And that's what Gringle did whenever he became heir, when like he took over the family fortune.
awesome.
Yeah.
wonderful. So let's go ahead and find Orcus.
Bing, bing, pew, bing.
I have to say, I had a really different vision of how this campaign would end. And I'm just trying to find the Orcus token now. I'm like, where is it? I had it all ready. Anyways, we find Orcus. You know what he looks like. He's a giant. He's got his wand still, and he's been wandering this wild Bitopia. And in this utopia, he has become part of the ecological system. As his alignment turned towards more and more good, he had nobody to talk with. He became almost senile in his abilities to communicate it. And when you guys first arrive, you notice that he's kind of crawling around on all fours, but he's still got his wand strapped to his back with some sort of like jungle makeshift quiver thing. And you can tell that he's just kind of like stalking a deer that's out in front of you. And when you arrive, it's really tense and really quiet in the clearing. And you almost feel like you don't want to make a move. And Kadril and Kaleg were just standing there. And you see that he pounces on the deer and he just eats it with so much glee and happiness that you could almost envy him. And when that happens, he looks towards you. And you can tell in this sort of feral state that he can almost recognize both of you, but only for a second. And then he kind of bounds towards you guys, and it looks like he's going to jump on top of you, but he flies
Actually
up
never
into the
seen either
air.
of us.
Wait, what? He never saw it? Oh my god. Whoa.
Your body was hidden, and I was a Merilith, so he's never seen either of us.
That is an amazing catch. I would give you inspiration. Probably won't have a roll ever again, but you still deserve inspiration for that. Because, yeah, I totally forgot. My body was totally gone, and you were a Merilith. So he's never seen us before. And that's why he looks at you with a quizzical look that is completely like, I don't know these people, and why are they here? And then he bounds off, flying away with the deer in his mouth. Kind of maybe even a little spooked by you. Just going to seek his utopia and nirvana somewhere deeper in on the plane of Bitopia. And when this happens, Kadril looks at you and says, I had a feeling it was Bitopia. I remember the day you asked where you thought that you might have gone when you told me it on that battlefield there in the mountain. You said that you'd seen a wild expanse, and I thought it might be the Feywild, but the fact that there was not so many creatures, it led me to think that it might be this place. And, well, here we are. And you know what that means, right?
That he's not evil?
Exactly. It seems, at least to me, and your natural 23 perception, that he's completely gone feral here in some sort of glee. It's like a nirvana state of some sort of predator who has the run of everything in the world. Nothing could ever beat him or kill him. And he just exists in a happy, metamorphized place. It's almost like a jail, but he doesn't even know.
Kaylee's gonna chuckle a little and be like, "Well, I could kill him, but then she'll get a little sad and be like, I thought that he would just be good. I didn't think that he would just be. He's like an animal. He's, I mean, it's almost worse.
True.
I kind of feel bad for him.
I guess he did lose his sanity along the way, but that's a small price to pay, I think, for the terrible things he's done.
Oh yeah, he's probably done a lot of terrible things. But I was hoping he would just be good, and then he would do good things. And but now he does nothing.
True. I think maybe this is safest, though. To leave him here and make sure he never returns, in a sort of perpetual state of limbo. Although we may have taken away his sanity, and that might not have been your true intention, K-Leg, I understand that. But you have to understand that it seems this was destiny all along, and that truly karma has reaped its havoc on this beast. To me, I think the fact that it has its life is something that we need to look towards. The silver lining of all of this. And that this world is safe again. It seems that things have kind of returned to a balance.
I suppose.
I agree it is sad, though, for a creature to lose its will. It's something I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemies. And he kind of shudders as he turns away from the way that Orcus jumped.
Wasn't he our worst enemy?
I guess so, but truly I don't think Orcus ever knew who we were. Potentially we were his worst enemy, but I think without knowing who we were, probably made it tough to be an enemy.
I think we were just his enemy because we were in his way.
I think that's what happened to everybody who was in their way.
Good point.
Well, should we return to the material world, or what do you want to do?
If you want, I could take you there. I was thinking of traveling those Feywilds you keep talking about.
Oh, yeah, let's go check that out, actually. I've never been there, and it sounds so amazing.
I've heard many incredible things.
Me too. I think it would be a little bit less boring than the material realm. I'm sure you feel the same.
Oh yes.
All right, well, let's bounce around until we get there.
Boop, bing, pop, boom, ding.
All right, and we spend some time in the Feywild. I don't really know a lot about the Feywild other than there's Fey creatures there, and it's sometimes chaotic. But we have a lot of fun meeting evil Fey and good Fey, lawful Fey, but mostly I think all Fey are chaotic. I don't even remember.
But now, Kayla has a wide array of things she can turn into.
Ah, there you go. Hey, look, there is like rules and stuff. I could look it up right now, but there's Fey crossings. I know there's Lady of the Fey. There's the Arch Fey. I know a lot about the Fey, actually. I shouldn't even get into it. We're not going too deep into the Fey right now. Anyways, so yeah, after our adventures in the Fey, I mean, a lot of people would probably not go there, but we did. We had a lot of fun. What are you thinking? Caedrel's just going to go back to the Order now that he's had his interest satiated, I think, and he's gonna go see what's been going on in the material realm again. I've got to get back to my responsibilities, K-Leg. It's been a lot of fun, but I think they've missed me there.
I do not have much of those.
True, you are a truly free bird in a world of your own.
Yeah, she'll get a little sad at that because there's except for Papa, there's not really anything holding her down. But no, yeah. Um, so every so often she'll pop back and visit her home forest, and but one of the things she'll do while she travels, while she wanders, is find non-evil creatures that might be um, suffering or maybe nearing extinction, and help bring those back.
Okay, that's cool. Like restoration work.
Yeah, so she might do that with some good dragons as well, because she'd remember the conversation she had with Teddy. So, um,
Cool. I like that idea.
so yeah, a little surge of some creatures that haven't been seen for a while, or haven't seen as often.
Nice. The rare and near extinct creatures become more bountiful.
And then she'll become a god, and
Yeah, around 3,000 years, I've got so many magic items and I've read so many tomes of understanding that I pretty much just ascend and I've been to every plane. I mean, Kaelig, your character, like, really could. I mean, it's like almost god level. You're a planeswalker with the ability to go anywhere, and yeah, you'd eventually become 3,000 years old. You could read tomes of understanding over that time, which would just keep increasing your ability stats until they're, like, ridiculous.
Sweet.
Pretty dope. All right. And what's part 2 of the last part? Is there part 2? I think you said part 1 at some part.
Oh, I'm drawing a blank. So
Okay, I'm just pulling out all the NPCs that I plan to cover here. No, none of those were really that interesting, so I didn't really have anything for them. And let's go back to all the other places.
I was gonna back before we jump through all the planes. What's a Saif? She's human.
I believe I made her a human. I believe. One moment. I'll
Okay.
pull up her sheet. Yeah, she's a short human woman, is what I thought in my mind. I better have this right. If I made her a half-elf and I'm just kicking myself over it, that'd be hilarious.
I'm pretty sure you said human, but
Yeah, we'll go with that. All right. Yeah, I know we got all head out soon. I'm trying to wrap it up in 5-6 minutes, so.
yeah. So Kaylee would definitely go see her more often, since she's gonna die soon. Or, um, I mean, she already made armor or something out of a dead guy, but she might throw out the idea of, well, I could kill you and then bring you back, and you might come back as something with a longer lifespan.
Okay, yeah. She's a cleric, so she could be against this again. The whole natural order thing in her god.
Yeah.
Other people who are more chaotic and neutral, they'd be like, "Fuck yeah, here we go, more years in my life." But this one has a little bit more of that like religious connotation to it. So above 20, I think she'll say yes, and below 20, below 10, I mean, she'll say no. I just refreshed it too, and I just rolled it, so it's probably taking like forever to get in the chat. All right, but after that, is there anything else you want to do with the Saif? Because she is kind of one of the friends I think that you would have met along the way. She liked you.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, we're both short, and anyway, I mean, it depends on how things go. If she's gonna have a short lifespan, then Kaelig will just spend as much time with her as we can because they did get along pretty well. But
All right, my shit's like frozen right now, so just give me a standby for 2 minutes. I know it's kind of drawing it out. But I will ask Dingle, because you have to go, is there anything else you want to wrap up? Because I can wrap up with other people too, but if you have to go, that's fine. I'll give you the last little bit here.
No, I think it's about it. Dingle's story is pretty well done. But I guess his actual duties would basically just be like the whole point of like the clan, like mage loners. Like he's still managing that. But most of the time, whenever there's like some sort of threat happening on the material plane, he mostly sends out like a small battalion to deal with it. Or if it's bad enough that the small battalion can't deal with it, he just kind of goes out there and deals with it. And that's basically about it.
do you grow an empire?
I don't know. Although his family does gain a lot of influence in Romania because of that. And as a result, he does become, he basically just becomes like the right, what's the thing like right below king? I forgot what it's called.
A reeve? I don't know, maybe?
Yeah, that.
Okay.
It kind of gets the nobility that's like right below king and prince.
Okay, yeah. A duke, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Awesome.
And yeah, that's basically about it for his story.
All right. Well, thanks for playing, man. You were probably one of my favorite characters out of the 2 campaigns by far, and you stuck through the whole time. You've been such a seriously awesome player, and you've always given me a heads up and stuff like that. So I just want to say thank you again for being part of the campaign. Thanks for bringing Dingle McDingle and all the laughs to the campaign, because I know even my viewers enjoyed it a lot too. So, thanks for all the times.
You're
I
welcome,
think
man.
I think there are many spots where we survived because of Dingle McDingle. So
Yeah, and some
Yeah.
crazy damage for sure when he would toss out some stuff, man. That's for sure.
yeah, lots of damage, some out of nowhere attacks. He always gets the cool spells, but I think it was fun. So
Yeah, I
good
had
fun.
fun. Good playing with you too, Kill out. But yeah, with that, I'll see you guys later.
Awesome. Have a good one,
Take care.
Dingle.
Take care.
Good luck in your next campaigns. All right, now I'm checking on Adri. Adri, how you doing? How much time you got? Do you have to do anything?
She done left us.
Potentially, it seems. That's fine. We can always just chill out and finish off the story then, because we know that she disappeared into the woods. Here's my roll for say if she wants to turn into she does not. Oh.
Definitely not.
All right. She says that she wants a natural death and that she's always enjoyed being a human and that she wouldn't want to probably adapt to the feelings and she wouldn't want to go through death just to come back. So thank you, Kaleg, but I don't think I could quite handle that journey. Doing it once will be enough for me. I've already been through it already a bit, seeing God and being knocked unconscious in that battle with Orcus so long ago, it seems. Well, that was enough for me. Now, I think I'm just ready. I've lived a full life, and my time here is done. My story is ready to end.
Yeah, Kaleg's really gonna get worked up on that one because, I mean, they haven't been through. They went through a lot, but it was in a really short amount of time. But, I'm sure Kaleg would have tried to coax her out on some more adventures over the years too. But,
Oh yeah, we could say that she joined you on some more adventures in that time before she died.
Excellent. And when she gets really old, Kaelig will take a break and come stay with her for a couple years till she goes.
Sounds good. Yeah, we could even say she maybe even spent some time with you on the Banshee Breath for a while after her service with the Empire was up.
Oh, that would have been interesting.
Yeah, that would have been good times for sure. Yeah, but yeah, she will not try and cheat death a little bit for a few more years. All right. So, is there anything else you want to do with some of these characters, or anything before I cover the last little bits? Oh, I was going to talk about Sprinkle, and that was all for Dingle. But anyways, Sprinkle came back. She was locked up in the same like jail where everybody was locked up in, but she was released obviously when the Empire forces took back the jail. That's where you also found Azaius. He had been locked up with Scarl or Snarl. Snarl? Yeah, Snarl. Oh, there goes Adri from the game. Adri, you here? Either way. Yeah. Snarl. Do you remember the orc Snarl that we had for one session?
Yeah, that was very, very short-lived.
Yeah, so we sacrificed both those guys to like the Empire so that we could like atone for our crimes, and then yeah. After that,
So is that pink one? Yeah, is that Dingle's little sister?
that's her. She was a fundamental character from the day you entered Ferendril. I had her built out, ready to go. I thought at one point you might go to the prison and try and get the people that were there to bring along. But you chose to go get there early, which I think was even a better idea in the end, because they would have been super set up, and you were able to then chain that into being able to deceive them when they arrive, which is a whole nother thing too. But there was a whole nother like plot line where you guys go to the prison. Yeah, there goes Adri. All right, where you go to the prison. Well, now it's just us. We can do whatever the fuck we want. I can chill out for a little bit. Anyways, yeah, you're gonna go to the prison. She would have been there, and she would have been like, part of the whole spellcasting family of the Dingles. That was Sprinkle, and she never fruitioned. But that's how it is as a DM. You make things and you toss it away.
Right. Yeah, I had the thought that we'd go down to the prison after the mountain, and because it was my understanding there were still people there, but I just followed the narrative and went wherever Cadril did, but I did have the thought of going there, but it would have been after the fight, so we would have met her, but.
Yeah, the way I thought about it is like once we got everybody back to Ferendril, at some point the forces that were there, the Empire forces, went and liberated the prison. And when they did that, the people who were there that were cultists, they had already left because they knew that Javrok had died. So they had already left, and the word of Orcus's arrival in the material plane and then defeat, quote unquote, had spread to them too, so it wasn't like a full battle. They just showed up with way more army and were like, if you fucking fight us, you're gonna die. So they left even before they showed up, and then the people who were like locked up there were liberated.
Cool.
Yeah. So that was Azaius. I don't really have any story for Azaius, I don't think. Let's see. Let's go. This is the last little bit here. All right, finale. Solaralia. I'm just gonna read what I wrote. So Solaralia retires after being the head of the Empire's forces here in Ferendril, and she retired to a small acreage near her hometown. She spends her days revered as a folk hero, and she never marries or has any children because of the nightmares she has about the battles and everything. She went through 2 pretty big battles, so she just kind of never felt that was part of her journey, and she was also old when that was all happening anyways. She dedicated her life to the Empire, and in the end just wanted to be left alone and solitary. Head Professor Zoe Kui, the mage
Luckily, we were able to resurrect a bunch of these people. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't even know a Saif could do a bunch of this. I was gonna try and disintegrate a bunch of you too, but you guys just got really good at it. Anyways, and I wasn't able to disintegrate anybody. But Zewi
You
Kui,
tried.
I tried. It was close. Zewi Kui. Oh, the laptop died. I see. Oh yeah, so they all returned to Farandrill with the party. The professor was admitted into the Order of the Lost Gods, my order, and she wanted to kind of join my order because she felt like, being part of the mages college was good enough, but at the same time, she wanted to do things with her power, and she thought that was the next logical step. Oh yeah, and eventually she does marry and like have kids and stuff. And works alongside Kadril doing order business and order missions until she eventually passes and Kadril is moved on. Kadril I don't think is ever gonna find someone. I was gonna roll for it, but anyways. He's like a deep nerd and he's dedicated to the service of like trying to maintain things. So much like Sol Aurelia is dedicated to the Empire, Kadril has always been dedicated to the Order of the Lost Gods. Because they've given him everything. So
Yeah, I didn't quite figure out how to plan my own relationships, so I didn't touch on that. But sure, in 3,000 years, she meets someone.
yeah. Oh, after 3,000 years, and she would go through that whole period of puberty as elves and humans and everybody does. So there's
oh my
like,
goodness, is puberty gonna take like 30 years?
oh my God, could you imagine? Stretch it out. Oof. Yeah, so as Saif, she continued to work for the Empire, and then obviously, she retired, but she spent time with you on the Banshee Breath. I'll add that to that one. And she was a cleric, so she worked as a war cleric and spent her time with the Empire until she retired and joined you with the Banshee Breath for a little while. Yeah. The people of Farandrill rebuilt their city. You saw part of it, actually, when you came back and you were seeing them rebuild. Anyways, and they made a monument dedicated to the Battle of Farandrill, and the monument shows all of your party alongside Zewi and Sol and Ashaka, and it's the moment when the improvised catapults hit the wall, and it says the fall of the wall in the Battle of Farandrill, and it shows all of your characters just before it's like as the catapult cannonballs are hitting the wall. And yeah, they make that monument to your party because you helped save everyone. And then after that, you guys like helped resurrect and heal people, which was awesome. And the last little bit is, Captain Thelrig. I kind of covered this. The captain that helped us fight the giant octopuses. They were scouts. They scouted the lizard folk army and sent the information back to Sol Aurelia. That's how we knew about it. And they were eventually found while they were trying to scout, and they were, confronted and they got caught and died. However, there was eventually a traditional like funeral and monument made to them in the cemetery for the Empire. And the monument talks about their service to the fight against Orcus and how they were able to, get the word to us so that we knew to maybe get there before they get entrenched and all that type of stuff. And how their service was just as important to the beating of Orcus as anybody's service in the Empire. Other than that, I have nothing left on my wrap-up. And, Ashaka. I'm like, I gotta look at the tokens though. Okay, so these are all the NPCs where I was just looking. I was like, I could tell you what happened. So this is the lieutenant who saved you in Elendil. He was in the jail too. He was freed. I don't have a backstory for him. He did something.
Is that Ramus?
Let me go back to frickin' Elendil, I think. No, that's Lieutenant Ixu Krupp.
I remember that name.
Yeah, Ixu helped you fight up in the mountains when you got to your first temple. You snuck around the ogre zombies and didn't fight them, and then you ended up at his camp, and the camp had been completely decimated.
Right, and then didn't after Jingle fried that one noble, he helped us escape.
Exactly, because he had known he got sold out too. The noble locked us into that room, right? He was trying to fuck up everybody, and the noble also sent him into a trap, Ixu Krupp. And so when you arrived and told him about the story, he was like, "Yeah, well, we just got fucked in the trap that the guy told me about, and obviously he's evil, you know." And then it was like from there on out, he's like, "Okay, you guys are good." And he kind of had like I would say an alignment shift after that because. He went a little bit towards the neutral alignment rather than the lawful, just to protect you guys because he knew that what was good, it was like the classic law versus good, right? And he chose the good side to protect you guys and to go against his own people because he actually had faith in the system too. He's like, I will become a prisoner. I will go to jail. Because in the end, I'll be proven right anyways. The law will prove that I was right, and I'll be absolved of any wrongdoing because I know what I've done is right. And it just takes time for the system to catch up sometimes. So that was kind of the story about him. And these were all people that were locked in jail. So it was Azaeus, Snarl, Sprinkle, who had been abducted and taken there. And Sprinkle was actually part of Zewiqui's crew, the mage, because they all worked at the college together. And yeah, she was actually going to be Zewiqui's apprentice. Regardless, let's go. Adria, oh yeah, she was a member of the Thieves Guild. If you guys ever wanted to go do any weird shit like that, you guys met her after the Bugbear, and she had stolen the female Bugbear's spell book, and you had to go to like the bar and like confront her. Yeah. And you confronted her, and you got the spell book back, but she ran away from Candathan. Anyways, I just figured I'd touch on that. I don't have a spell or like a background for her, but she's just another character that had sort of some things built out for her. Kranek, this guy eventually works with Captain Rengar because you and Captain Rengar and both of you know each other really well. He like starts traveling. He was the caravaner who took you north to Elendil from Candathan. He talked like this, and we was going to get, and I couldn't take my caravan through the big old place there because the cultists, they collapsed the road. Anyways, yeah, when you got up to Elendil, you fought some giant vultures, and he had to peace out because he couldn't take his caravan any further. But eventually that road was cleared once you cleared Elendil, and he was able to go north and meet up with Captain Rengar, and they bonded over there, both knowing all of your group, and they made a business connection for him to move goods and stuff, and so they became friends.
Cool. So I probably saw him a few times.
Yeah, you would have seen, actually, this is probably one of the few characters you would have seen a lot. Now that I think about it, yeah, you guys would have met, every time you would have gone back to Elendil, you would have probably seen him, or you could have seen him if you wanted to, because him or maybe other people of his crew would have been doing all the dealings, so. I have no background for Azaeus, I just wanted to mention that he was at the thing. Soul we already did. Oh, Ashaka. I don't know. What do you think? You give me the background for Ashaka.
I don't know. Wasn't he old?
He was an old bird. Yeah, I don't know. He was an old priest bird that worked for the order. He was actually part of my people.
So I would say that he didn't survive, but then he did. Surviving the battle kind of gave him a little invigoration, and he decided to get out of outside a little more often. But on the flip side, he also wanted to study more so that things like that didn't happen again. So it was a trade between studying harder in that area, but also getting out and doing more. And so, by the time he was old enough to retire or whatever they do in the order, like people knew him, whereas it seems before he usually kept to the order, but townspeople knew him. People grieved at his passing because, he found a new life after dying.
Nice. I like that. That was a really good one.
Oh, and Kayleig's gonna go check and go check on Medusa's family. You know, obviously, I'm sure they don't live a whole long time. So um, she'll just go and meet the family, and I guess she'll see several generations of Medusa's family over the time.
Wow, that's actually really cool. Now that I think about it, I was like, yeah, you go see them, it was nice, and then you're like, actually, now that I think about it, I'd see many generations, and I'm like, yeah, wait, what the fuck, you would? That's crazy. All right, well, I'm pretty much good to go on my end as far as wrapping up all the characters. Is there anything else you want to do, or is that it for the campaign?
I mean, Kayla can do pretty much whatever she wants now. So, I mean, yeah, but as far as things that I want to cover, that's all I can think of. Of course, we keep jumping back and forth over decades.
Yeah, all of a sudden we're talking to the snakes again, but then it's like, we're at Isaef's death, and then we're all, it's definitely a weird timeline, we're hundreds of years future-wise, and, eventually you would see all of us die too, probably, and only you and Adri would be left from the originals. And yeah, I kind of want to bring you guys into some other campaigns. The two old druids, the two female old druids who saved the world together.
Woo!
All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up.
Yeah.
Oh, Adri's back. What the? Hey, what's up?
She's there.
Oh, sorry.
How's it going?
It's good.
Okay,
I'm tired now, but holy crap.
no problem. We were just kind of covering the last little bits of Kayleigh and Adri's
Mhm.
lives because they live very long. So if you want to
Mhm.
chime in with any other kind of tidbits or ideas you had about what Adri does in her last years, let me know. And I was just saying that I'll probably be bringing your characters, yours and Kayleigh, into a future campaign. Maybe as like some
Yeah,
people
that
who
would
lived really
be-
long.
I don't particularly have any ideas right now. I hadn't really thought about it, right? But if she goes on to do more epic adventures and have many stories told about her, and then she like
Yeah, I guess with 3,000 years, it's almost too much time. It's like, well, I do this and I do this.
right.
Yeah, I could do everything. It's like Kayleigh said, so. But yeah, if there's nothing else more, I think I'm good to wrap up the campaign. And
Mhm.
I kind of went over all the NPCs a little bit. If you want me to go over any of the other NPCs or anything like that, let me know.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
All right. Yeah, well, keep an eye out. On Sundays, I'll be streaming the new campaign, and I'll probably bring your two characters into it. And it'll be, a couple thousand years later or something like that. So
Oh, exciting.
Awesome.
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thanks again to both of you. Thank you so much, Adri, for jumping into this campaign last minute and helping us out with healing and damage and everything else that we needed help with. And once again, thank you, Kayleigh, for being one of the best players I've ever had. And,
Mhm.
just always being there since the very beginning. So,
Thank
thanks you.
I really enjoyed this campaign. So
Mhm.
yeah, the DM, the party, the campaign itself. Yeah,
Yeah, me
I always,
too.
I always look forward to my Sunday game.
Me too. It started
Yeah.
it started with a whole bunch of different people and like watching the tides of different characters and different people come
Mhm,
through, all the different situations we got ourselves into and the ways that you guys always deal with it and maybe sometimes the ways that I would never think of. So that's my favorite part for sure. And yeah, thanks again to both of you for just being great players and hopefully
Yeah,
all the
thank
success in your
you.
next campaigns.
Thank you. Good luck in your next one, man.
Yeah, hopefully I don't kill them level 1. We'll see. Just kidding. We definitely got a bunch of newbies in that one too, so I'm really having fun like explaining everything and we're like showing each other all the chat stuff and yeah, the session 0 today went really well, but I think my mic was not on. Like I didn't have my audio input in my Streamlabs because I just built that scene and I forgot to put the audio component of that scene into it. So for the first hour of this like session 0, there's no sound, which means it's basically
Ooh.
not useful, but it's only an hour and we just play around on Roll20, so it has nothing to do with the story, luckily. But I'm like, god damn, and then I built it right after that because my buddy came in, Soap, and he's like, yo, the mic's not on, like I can't even hear you. I was like, oh shit.
Oh.
But everybody
At
had a
least,
ton of fun.
At least you learn that now instead of going into next week's session. You're doing the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. And it was kind of funny. I ended up going back to the Discord after the session, and like the four people who were there, they were all still there talking about the campaign and their characters and stuff. And I'm like, that's cute. I leave and you guys stay. That's great.
I'm excited. That's awesome.
Yep. And I'll be loading those to YouTube too, probably. So if you ever want to check them out, they'll end up being there. Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. Well, thanks for being part of the campaign, guys. And I guess have a good day.
All right,
You
take
too.
care, guys.
And with that, the campaign comes to a close. I don't really know what to say. Closure, that's a really good word. Closure is what I feel. The ending was a twist ending I wasn't expecting. Wow, what a twist. I gave them the Amulet of the Plains a long time ago. Yeah, and it was just a really good way to deal with it. Orcus, this giant beast, has now become a good feral beast. He's actually a demon, but he's turned into sort of a good beast now. Time to say goodbye. Yeah, it's definitely time to say goodbye. Say goodbye to Orcus. Slowly just delete everything. Say goodbye to K-Leg. Say goodbye to this map. Let's go to a different map. Back to the world. Well, let's go to his lair, actually. So this was going to be his lair if they got sent there. You know, once it loads, it's pretty good. But it takes a sec. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Icy lair. So his lair is actually not fiery or anything like that. It's necrotic and ice. It's really weird. Anyways, but let's go back to the main as I delete all of those pages, and then we'll delete down to the main world, and then I'll go delete the game, and you know what? That is just it. Yeah, it was really good. The closure was really good. I was glad to hear K-Leg's stories. And it's really interesting that last part about them being 3,000 fucking years old. That's crazy because they live 10 times as long. So 300 times 10, 3,000 years. I have to bring them into the next campaign. That is the only way this works. But let's take one last look at the world as it was. The Dry Bone Mountains, the shrine, the safe house. They started in Alamar how many months ago? And they traveled to Candathan. Along the way, they met the tiny snake. They met Captain Thelreg, may he rest in peace. And they fought the giant octopuses. Eventually, they came to Elendil, and they found their first temple. And in that temple, they were able to find more secrets about where the cultists had gone. They had left the mountains, and they had gone all the way to the jungle. Dun dun dun. So they took a nice boat to the jungle. And once they arrived there, they found more out. So they went to Ferendril. By that time, they knew that one of the shrines was going to be the last place where they would summon Orcus, so they ran there as fast as they could. As fast as they could, on the backs of the wings of Adri and of K-Leg, changed into the great eagle form. And as they rode, they brought along a new friend, Asaif, their cleric, to heal them and to banish out the evil magic that existed at these shrines. And when they arrived, they were able to do it, but they had to fight a lich and a Baelor to do it. And they almost died. That was the closest they came to dying the whole campaign. They were so close. One turn away and they would have all died. But they were able to scrape by, put the demons down, and set a trap for Javrok when he arrived. And when he arrived, his forces were fooled, but only for a moment, and then they gained battle. And in that battle, Dingle made a wish. And he made a good wish. The wish was to remove all of the spellcasting abilities of Javrok, and it kind of backfired because they couldn't use magic against him anymore. But it eventually turned the tide of the battle. And Javrok realized the only way to get Orcus into this realm now was to do the one thing he never thought he would have to do and sacrifice himself.
in the hopes that Orcus could bring him back once he had changed the material world into the what he wanted, but it didn't work. Orcus was brought to our realm, and Kaleg was able to take him to Bitopia, of all places, and be like, nah, you're gonna chill in Utopia till you go crazy. End good. And that's gonna be the end of the campaign. And I have to say, closure is exactly what it felt like. Alright, time to delete this and say goodbye. Let's delete the game. Let's back out of it. Here it is, the Temples of the Summoner. I don't even know if I can delete it while Kaleg's in it, but let's just promote him to GM and then I'll leave. I'll delete it. I'll delete it when Kaleg's out of it. I'm going to let him have his closure. I can see he's online in there with the green on it. I don't think I need to... Yeah, finishing a game is kind of sad. It is like finishing a book. Yeah, it is. I need to go eat some chicken salad too, and my phone's dead. And then hopefully my girlfriend's not trying to get a hold of me. I'm a blaze one. I'm a blaze one for all the people who died in this campaign. There's a lot of them. One of our early clerics, our turtle, Jay, in session 4 was found slain. That was sad. Our turtle was dead. And that was our healer. Time to blaze one for all of the characters that we'll never see again. All of the things that now only exist in my mind and in the minds of my friends. Let's blaze it up. You know, it's a great feeling of closure today, as we have finally come to the end. I'm going to give Kaleg his time to sit in the game, because the game is now done. All of those stories coming together to the end was beautiful. What's up, Twitchers? I see some people here. I love you all. The next campaign obviously starts on Saturday and Sundays on the weekend. That is what I do. And I just want to say thanks to all the viewers that showed up today. We had a lot of viewers in and out today. And if you want to catch it again, it's always on the weekends in the afternoons. And we've got a new campaign starting session 1 next week. I am so excited for it. We did the session 0 today. There's a VOD, but you can't hear anything, which is so sad, honestly. But you can read a bit of the chat. But anyways, I fixed that problem. And yeah. What do I do now? It's kind of the feeling like, well, I can't delete the game. So let's just go ahead. We're going to close that out. We're going to leave that. I'm going to delete it. It's the feeling right now. The way I feel like I don't want to stop it. I don't want to kill it. But I know I have to. Like, I gotta, even this scene. This isn't even a scene anymore. Like, this is the new scene. Welcome to the, this is the new scene. Is there even, yeah, okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, you like the new, man, me too. That's so, man, oh, the shit you did for me is so good. I love it. Honestly, so good. But yeah, here's the new scene. We had it running today a bit. I got to fix all the avatars. That was one thing I was like, I'm not getting this done in session 0. Some of the people just finished their character sheet Saturday morning. I'm like, oh my god, you guys, I told you I needed time on this character sheet. Regardless, that's why the art wasn't there for the avatars. I have all the art done. I could probably put it up now, but I don't need to. I'm just gonna slowly, I'm gonna delete temples. I'm just gonna delete, remove scene. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. What should I do? What should I do? Maybe I wanted to expand this a bit. I wanted it to come out a little bit bigger so that people can read it a bit more. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Okay. There we go. I had to turn off the screen cap. Now I feel like it's done. No video. No screen cap. Time to call it. This isn't even this isn't even Temples of the Summoner anymore. It's Champions of Javrock. I'm already getting the names confused. It's already dying a nice death in my mind. But I'm sure I'll retain some of the characters. I'll probably actually leave the game open for a little bit so I can steal all of my resources from it. My D100 tables. My story backgrounds that I really like. Characters, maybe. But yeah, I'll never see it again. Never in action. And that's okay. Alright, I'm back Wednesday, I'm back Friday, DJing 4 and DJing at DJing at 4 both days. But also I'm DJing Thursday if you want to come check it in real life. So there is a Kadeem show that's being put on, and I'm playing it, woohoo, with Amy Jackins from the Y After Hours and Kill Ups, one of the more renowned D&B producers from Edmonton. Regardless, I'm playing a little bit earlier than them, and if you want to come check it out, you can. I'm about to shut this down. I finally hit the 5 hour and 30 mark that I was trying to hit, and you know what? 5.5 hours? Not even that bad. I could stream more. We had a ton of people in and out today. Where? At the warehouse place? No, I think it's at the bar, yo. I think it's actually at the bar. I think it's at the dive bar, but I'm not sure. I gotta message him. I gotta do all the promo tonight, so I'm gonna figure all of it out tonight. That's how it works. Sunday night. I'm done with all the D&D for till next week. Yeah, I think it is Dive Bar D&B. I'll get the... Yeah, that's the one. That's what I'm thinking, at least. I'm not sure if that's actually it. I don't know any other places that they're throwing shows, so I think it is. It's the Thursday show. Anyways, come out on Thursday if you want, or stay home. It's fine. I get it. Being home is nice, and the bar is kind of shitty, to be completely honest. I'm only there because I want to fucking DJ, you know? But I'll have maybe a drink. I don't know. I definitely won't get drunk, that's for sure. But Thursday night I'm going to have a little fun. That's why I'm not DJing as much this week. I've got to take a lot of time. Monday, Tuesday, I'm not DJing, or I'm not doing any streaming Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, because I have to put together this whole fucking set. I've got all the tracks mostly. I think I've got 40 to 60 or something like that. But yeah, I got to smash out these tracks and smash out this mix. Anyways, look I'm already distracted. I'm already over the death of this game and potentially what I thought would be my character, but it didn't die. That was nice. I was really happy I didn't die, actually. We still had my body. It didn't get destroyed. If my body got disintegrated, it might have been a different thing. Anyways, I'm going to leave. I'll talk to you guys later.